Okay. Welcome back, everybody. It's been a couple of weeks, but we are back for our next session of Antebellum. So, to recap, to the best of my recollection, last time we played, you guys had finished your day of leisure and relaxation at the Crossing Springs Roadhouses, Travertine House, and had made ready to depart and head out for Marble Butte, which you reached by the end of the day. You were able to get into town without too much issue, and then once you were in town, you were the recipient of a mysterious message from a spellcaster who wanted to meet with you. Said they had something important that they needed to share. It turned out that this mysterious man was Endymion, the brother of Chiron, the Archfey, whom Alfie had recently had a falling out with. And he came bearing some not so good news. Alfie was apparently being hunted by whatever faction or force was currently threatening his brother's realm. They were moving about the material plane disguised as soldiers of the Nostirith, the standing army of Ennegard. But whether or not they were actually elves or if they were fey in disguise was still something he was looking into. In the meantime, his recommendation was that you get as far away from the Meirlands as you possibly can. Emerald Coast is supposed to be nice this time of year. Maybe head that way. Not too keen on that idea, though. You guys did bring up the notion of the dead Mar, having had some dealings with the Fae already in the course of your adventure, and found that the keeper of that place, Yava Madre, was, in Endymion's opinion, a fairly equitable individual who dealt fairly with those who came and dealt fairly with her. And would be willing to offer some shelter and counsel as needed. Endymion took his leave pretty quickly after that. Didn't really have a lot of time to stay and chat. And while this was happening and the conversation was kind of wrapping up, Aldrich did stop down by the bar at the saloon where you guys were meeting to inquire after the Vorst family, whom he knew his granddaughter was looking into very shortly before she was murdered. He found out that they had last been seen in Marble Butte about 5 or 6 summers back and had been staying at the Willow Ridge Ranch. But other than that brief period of time, again, 5 or 6 years ago, they hadn't been seen since then. After Endymion had left, you guys also dispersed across town to get some shopping done, procure some supplies. You guys picked up a hat of disguise, a raunchy draft of some wizard fan fiction, a big package of books that the bookseller asked you to deliver to his reclusive brother, a bugbear named Govin, who lives in a cave along the road near one of the passes into Santa Morte. And you guys ended up getting rooms, staying the night at the saloon. And I think we pretty much left off that evening as things were winding down. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I forgot anything, and if you have any questions, please ask, because I know it's been a while. Is there anything we need to cover before we get back to it? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of heads shaking, so I want to assume that means no. So, picking back up, you guys, again, had gotten rooms on the top floor of the, I believe it was the Longhorn Saloon, which was a fairly quiet little drinking house and inn off of the main city square. Not a huge establishment, definitely not a busy establishment. Good, quiet place to have a private conversation and get yourselves a decent night's sleep. As I recall, again, it being evening, you guys have basically wrapped up your shopping for the day and we're ready to settle in for the night. So is there any business you need to tend to before we take a long rest?
Alfie's just going to drink at the bar for a little bit before she goes to bed.
Fair enough.
I'd like to look for a good piece of, I'm assuming that there's woods around town.
Not really a lot of woods. This is cattle country.
That's okay. Is there a lumberyard?
There's probably a lumberyard, sure. If you want to go buy some wood, not too terribly expensive. I assume you're not buying a lot. So, if you want some scrap, they'll probably just hand it to you, honestly. There's probably some odd ends of boards and logs that don't really have much value in a market setting.
I will trade them a slightly larger scrap for a small carving.
They'll take that deal. That is not a hard sell.
Nope. It probably looks like a squirrel.
I think we'll say the foreman sets that up on a windowsill on the side of one of the office buildings there in the lumberyard. Clears some snow off of it and just sets it up.
Okay. And I'll go make myself comfy in a corner somewhere and whittle.
Whittle.
It has an H in it.
The other bar that was more jubilant, is there any music playing at that bar?
Yeah, if you wanted to head that direction. The Rough Riders Saloon is a significantly larger establishment. You can hear it at a distance before you see it. And coming up to it, you can see that there are plenty of people outside eating and drinking. And there is music coming through the doors and windows leading inside, although it is hard to parse over the sounds of many voices coming from inside the structure. It's a very, very large, long, single-story building. Looks more like a warehouse, really, as you're approaching it, outside of the very large hand-painted sign over the door that just says Rough Rider.
I think Alfie will go to that bar. I feel like she doesn't want to be thinking too much.
Yeah, sure. You head through the doors, get inside. You find yourselves looking down a fairly wide wooden walkway that is raised above the floors on either side of it, where the tables and booths are set up. All of them packed to the gills, and on either side of this walkway, up against the opposite walls, there's a bar on so one on each side of the building, each of them being manned by 3 or 4 bartenders, and easily 200-300 people in this building. It is packed. About halfway down the length of this walkway, it begins to descend in a set of stairs and kind of opening up onto a dance floor. And on the far side of that, there is a stage where some musicians are currently playing a very lively, fast-paced, folksy tune that has what looks like most of the ranch hands around here dancing and scooching and yipping and spinning and doing all that hoity-toity bar dancing stuff they do there. It's busy. It's lively. What do you want to do?
I think Alfie would go to the bar first and get a few drinks. And then once there was a lull in the music, she talked to the musicians and asked if she could sing with them.
Okay. I feel like the musicians would probably ask a couple questions, like, I mean, what songs do you know, Miss? Where are you from?
I'm from higher up the mountainside.
How many drinks do you have at this point?
No, she was about to say Haydenvale, but people know.
Oh no, I know.
That's like 2 or 3 drinks deep. It's a little.
Yeah, just like a little bit. I was just like, oh nope, don't do that.
Not telling people that.
I can sing anything. Sometimes I make my own lyrics to the songs. It doesn't really matter.
All right. Well, you want to hop on the harmonies here? It's not too hard to follow, don't think. Go ahead and give us a performance roll.
Okay. $23.
23 will do pretty dang well. You slide in with the band fairly comfortably, fairly seamlessly. The vibe might be a little different than what you might do on your own, but I think you adapt fairly well, and I think you definitely get some approving looks from some of the players who are just kind of in the back, manning instruments versus vocalizing. There's probably a few coins tossed your way too, in addition to the large hat of tips that have been kind of set up at the foot of the stage in front of them as well. A few people, I think, appreciate you coming in and adding your little bit of flair to things. It's a nice way to spend a few hours. Get your mind off of things. Stay busy.
That was the plan.
Pays off. And hey, no soldiers to be seen in here. This is very much a local... I hesitate to say dive because this place is huge, but it is very much a local establishment, and you don't see any sign of anything that would give you pause after the conversation you had earlier today.
Cool. She'll sing for a bit, maybe have another drink or two, and then she'll head back to the inn.
Fair enough.
I don't think Sybil has anything to do this evening.
Fair enough.
I think Reese would actually want to test out the spyglass he got. I think once it's sufficiently dark, would he be able to see the Nos Tirith camp from the roof of the lodge they're staying in?
I think, clambering up onto the roof of the lounge. And it's a 3-story building. So from up there, you've got a pretty good view across most of Marble Butte. Not many buildings significantly taller than that. So looking south, I'd say go ahead and give me a perception check. And I think that's with advantage thanks to the spyglass.
Oh, I'll take it. Doesn't really matter. I got a 7 max.
So I'll say, while you can make out the light of fires in the distance, and you can focus your spyglass on them, unfortunately, because it is already dark, you're not getting much more than firelight and darkness around it. Really, really hard to make out any details of the camp from here. A little more light would probably be beneficial.
Right. I don't see, there's no parties of horses and riders coming out or anything like that, right? Probably keeping an eye out for that for a bit.
Sure. I mean, I'd say with the 7, again, it's pretty hard to make out much of anything that's going on outside of the city walls, and you're pretty well inside Marble Butte. No, Marble Butte doesn't even have walls, just the bounds of the city. But within the streets, at the very least, just kind of keeping your head on a pivot, looking around. outside of what you gather to be some kind of a crowd around a tavern, pretty large looking establishment down the road, Marble Butte's pretty quiet at night, and you don't really see a whole lot of activity. It's an early to bed place. People wake up early, they go to bed early for the most part.
All right. Okay. Well, after a sufficient amount of time to make sure like nobody's doesn't look that there's any search parties or whatnot, I think Reese will turn in for the night.
Okay. A little bit of watch and then call it for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like at some point Aaron will like start heading to bed and make sure Alfie has already been asleep, and if she's not there, he's gonna try and drag her down. Because we wake up early.
Well, I mean, Alfie's out drinking and singing until later. So depending on how early Aaron's going to bed, he may not see her in the lounge.
He's probably usually in bed by like 10, like at the latest.
So definitely earlier than it sounded like she was coming home.
Okay. I'm gonna wild shape into a dog
Okay.
and follow
Your
my
dog.
nose.
I'll say give me a survival check with advantage because you're tracking. But this is by smell, and I know you have keen senses for smell.
Yeah. I also happen to know this particular scent really well, in theory. I rolled a 19.
So what's your survival?
Hi, that's one of my skills.
Cool. So 20, a lot.
I think that's 26? Yeah, 26.
Yeah, that'll do it for sure. Yeah, I mean, nose to the ground, you pick up Alfie's scent pretty quickly, and you follow it down one of the side streets that you didn't necessarily come into town on, but looks like it would lead out of town if you kept going. And eventually find yourself approaching the Rough Rider Saloon, very large drinking and dancing establishment. I think there would be some people who kind of give you a look as you make your way inside.
I'm not gonna go in as a dog because I'm pretty sure that they would kick me out. But if that's where I end up, like I'll walk to the alley and turn it back to a person before walking in the building.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. That will also get a couple looks from a couple people. You know the kind, but you don't make much lingering eye contact. Just keep on your business. And Alfie's not hard to find. She's at the far end of the room, her voice kind of carrying to you at the door, on the stage with another band, singing harmony and occasionally, taking a solo for a verse or two. And everybody be singing and dancing in front of her. It's a bop in here. It's busy.
Okay. Guess it's Aaron's turn to wait for a lull.
She might be up there for a little while.
Am I going to get yelled at?
No, I wouldn't yell at you in public. Aaron will attempt to politely dislodge you to head back to lodgings.
But I'm singing and dancing and drinking, and it's fun.
Well, we do have to leave early tomorrow, so I'll make you a deal. If you say that you're going to go after the next song and your next drink, I'll dance with you.
Okay. Like actually dance, or are you just gonna be like, and she's gonna like cross her arms and do like a little grumpy little shuffle thing?
I mean, I ain't the best dancer, but I'll give it a valid attempt.
Deal.
You can insight check me if you're gonna stare at me like that.
No, she'll just squint her eyes at you.
All right. Well, you get Aaron to dance. How's it look, Aaron?
Does he get advantage because Alfie's helping him?
Sure.
So it takes Aaron a minute to kind of get into the swing of things because he doesn't really dance much. But after, like, you probably do the thing where, like, you'd be like, no, your hands go here and here, or no, move your feet like this. And after that, like, after Aaron realizes, oh, I don't have to, like, dance, I have to just mirror Alfie, everything goes way better.
Valid.
For roll purposes, my initial roll was a 4, and the advantage made it an 18.
Much better.
Oh.
I'll take that explanation. That works for me.
So how much money did I get tipped, DM?
Let me see y'all. We're looking at like 7 silver.
Yep. Well, she'll wave a goodbye to the band as she leaves with Aaron, as promised.
He will politely offer an elbow towards her.
Yeah, they'll give you a fond farewell and see you on your way. They're going to keep going because, I mean, they're here until close. So it's a long night for these guys. But y'all make your way back to the lounge and get settled in for the night. Okay. With that, then, if there is no further business, we can fast forward to morning. We're going to wake up bright and early.
There's some business. We'll be rolling in hay.
I would assume you two would be busy.
Yes.
There may be some mild disruption from one of the neighboring rooms over the course of the night, but for the most part, you would all sleep fairly soundly, in spite of that. So full HP, full slots. Any class features will be restored. Come morning, what is the plan?
Pack up and go.
I suppose we're heading
Yep.
east out of Marble Butte, correct?
Along the road up towards the I can't remember the name of the town.
Asphodel?
Yes.
That's good to me.
I think
Would
Alfie
be
would
nice coming home.
stop and grab some mushrooms at the apothecary right before they left. Just keeping tabs on her mushroom supply, that's all.
Are these
If my bag gets more than half
intoxicating
empty, I get in.
or are these
These are eating mushrooms that don't get you high.
okay? These are not
Food mushroom.
okay.
Not drug shrooms.
I have one
That's
small
fine.
stop before we leave Marble Butte as well.
Okay.
Sybil would find a place where they sell candy.
Candy. Okay. What are we looking for?
Well, I would go to the counter and I'd say, "Excuse me, sir. I have to ask, do you have Necco wafers?"
Fuck is a Necco wafer?
They're these there's these thin kind of chalky discs that are fruit flavored, and they're one of the most delicious things I've ever tasted. They come in like a
You can
little
tell he's-
roll, a paper roll.
He's giving you this look, like you're saying absolute nonsense. Tells you that sounds disgusting, but afraid we don't care nothing like that.
Hater.
You don't like
We got
Necco
some
wafers?
actual candied fruits if you're looking for something like that. We got oranges, we got pineapple, we got some like candied ginger. It's good for a tummy if you're not feeling too hot.
If you don't have Necco wafers, I don't know if it's worth it.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't carry garbage.
That's surprisingly aggressive stance. I'm sorry that you've never heard of these. I would encourage you to try them if you ever get a chance. They're very good.
Don't think I got much interest in eating chalk, miss.
I said they're chalky. They're not chalk.
Still too much dust in my snack. I'm gonna stick to the real stuff. He'll pop a slice of candied pineapple in his mouth.
Really get it after credits where you just see this man chewing. He's like, I was right. These taste like shit.
All
How many
right.
teeth does this man have?
Well, I'll have to try the next town. Thank you.
As you leave, the door slams closed behind you, and some snow on top of your head. Slides off the roof.
Oh. It's
You
annoying.
find out that Necker waivers have been banned from the country by royal decree somehow.
I will catch up with the group.
See you, motherfucker. Don't even pretend. Don't even pretend.
Anyways, you guys, unfortunately, are not able to procure any nickel waivers. Anything else before leaving town? Okay. Then could I get a survival roll from our guide, Mr. Errant?
15?
15.
Sorry.
We're all dead.
That's just low for Errant in my past experience. Let's see.
Because I rolled a 6. We're doing our best.
Crazy. 15 will succeed. That'll meet it. So it will be a few days before anything befalls you along the road. We're looking at about. Where's the other table? I don't know where it went. 3 days before. Could I have our scout? Who's our scout here?
Is it me again?
Was that perception?
Perception?
That might be me, I believe.
No, I think that was investigation.
Oh,
Yeah, Sybil and Athos are scout.
That's right.
okay.
Yeah.
So I have
Okay.
advantage on this?
Either advantage
Go
or
for
you can both roll. Your call.
I'll take it, I guess. I assume my investigation's a little better than Athos's.
Okay.
Yes.
Jesus. That's a 13.
13. 13 will succeed.
Okay.
So, what we're looking at, you have somehow avoided a mishap on the road. About 3 days into your journey, you, in the course of your exploration along the sides of the road, seeing if there's anything of interest to the north, to the south of you guys, any possible shortcuts across open ground. You would. I'm curious what you would. describe for us a possible mishap. The terrain, for a refresher again, this is pretty hilly, rocky, open terrain. Not much in the way of trees. You have sort of these distant rocky buttes rising to the south of you, where the land rises into the larger Travers Mesa. To the north, you have this kind of open expanse that slowly slopes downward for about 20 miles before you see the silver line of the lake at Helgen in the distance. What was Sybil able to avoid during this leg of the trip?
Well, there's not much here. Perhaps a pack of wild animals.
Okay. We can run with animals.
Maybe some
let's see
wolves
here.
or something that I spotted.
Okay. So yeah, you're kind of looking for again maybe some way to cut across and save your guys some time, because you know there's some curves in the road, right? And if the terrain allows, it could be faster to cut across. So you're keeping an eye out, kind of straying a little bit off the path, and you do kind of come around a bend, a small ridge of rock, and find probably like a dozen coyotes, we'll say, kind of browsing through the snow, that you are thankfully able to duck back and avoid catching the notice of before getting back to the party. Not quite as empty as this country initially looked. There's still a decent amount of movement out here in the open barrens of the southern Edhelgen.
Good to know.
So, that said, Errant, could we get another survival roll out of you, please?
Wait, I have one question.
Yes.
Party, are we still going to go find Govin? And if so, where is he at?
Yes, we are.
distance-wise from
Because we
town.
said we were gonna.
Yep.
And
I
I've
just
been
don't
carrying
know.
those books.
Didn't we? Yeah,
Sorry?
I've been carrying those books, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't remember how far away. What's his face?
He gave you very specific directions. He gave you literally turn at this tree and this rock.
Yeah, real useful.
Yeah.
I do like me a good landmark.
He said Govin's cave was to the right of the road, at about a day's journey across one of the bridges. And you,
okay.
yeah, you would have, he would have told you as well that if you see a cave that looks like a kind of like a jagged, toothy mouth, you've gone too far. And that cave would appear on sort of the northern or the southern slope of the Gondrums to the north of the road.
Okay. Okay, I see. We're still fine then.
Yeah, you're getting close, I will say. It would take 3 days before this coyote encounter, which means that you guys would get a considerable distance from Marble Butte. Day 2, you would have crossed a bridge across the Ambrose River. And so on day 3, at this stage, you are in the process of trying to find this turnoff to reach Govin's cave. So that actually does raise the question, could I get perception checks from our lookouts as well?
I believe that would be me then.
Reese,
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a portent roll of a natural 20.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. I guess it's
Okay.
adding my perception to that would be 23. Just
23 will definitely find it. Yeah, so it takes a little while, some hours after Sybil comes back to you guys, a little breathless, having dodged being mauled by a pack of coyotes. you would find yourself moving out of the plains and into more hilly, slightly rockier terrain as the road kind of winds its way closer to the mountains ahead of you. And eventually, you would see a very distinctive barren tree kind of hanging out over the road that would call to mind similar sort of turnoff that you were described by the bookseller back in Marble Butte. And as you kind of scan the hillside next to it, you see what looks like a very faint, but still visible to your eye, kind of winding path up the side of this hill to a sort of dark spot in the snowy rocks up there. And you're pretty confident this is probably your turnoff.
Yeah. Errant, I think we'll need those books. That looks to be the cave where Govin resides. I think Reese would point out the dark shape in the mountain. And then I think Reese would also then turn to Sybil and say, by the way, this is the guy who has read almost every single novel at the bookstore and book, including all of the, eyebrow raise, saucier ones. So if you'd like to join us, I don't know, you might.
How did this all come about exactly?
I think Reese would just kind of turn towards Errant and give him a look like, what are we?
Well, we were going to the library to find some books on that movie.
Oh, yes.
And we asked for some recommendations.
And we are now taking books back to the shop owner's brother.
Yeah, apparently the shop owner has his brother's the one that decides if they're worth selling the shop or not. So he reads them first and then says, hey, this is a good book, we should do it, and this one's shit.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, so this guy probably also has a large selection of books that probably didn't deem worthy of selling, but would be interesting to see, I feel like.
He might also be a good person to ask about the curses and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, potentially, yes.
Perhaps Athos' whole situation.
All right. Well, I'm happy to meet someone. Sure.
Yeah.
Alfie will go with them into this cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unless anyone specifically wants to stay behind, might as well just turn off and move as a group up the hill. It's not a terribly difficult climb, although it is a little longer than it initially looked, about an hour up these switchbacks, before it eventually kind of wraps around to that dark indentation on the side of the hill. And you would find up here, there is a somewhat level spot where this cave mouth is situated, that you can all sort of assemble your horses and dismount. And the cave is fairly wide right at the opening, but it very rapidly narrows as you go deeper in. And after about 10, 15 feet, it has narrowed to the point where a very large, heavy wooden door is sufficient to close off access any further in. And this door is banded with pretty heavy-duty metal iron hinges that kind of run the length of it. There is a large iron ring in the middle of it. Seems to serve as a knocker and a handle. And beyond that, there's not really any other sign that this place is inhabited or frequented of any kind. You don't really see tracks outside. You don't see much evidence of anything, really. Like this place, if you didn't know better, would look abandoned.
Knock on the door.
Oh. Taking it.
Okay. Alfie knocks on the door. There is a. You can definitely hear what sounds like a pretty resonant echo behind the door. Sounds like there is a considerable space on the other side. And at first, you don't hear anything else. You knock, and there is no answer.
I think
Hello?
I think Alfie will call out.
Dovrin? Your brother sent us.
his name's Gogan.
Zark sent us.
Zark, yes. Yeah.
Your brother Zark sent us?
Kind of yelling into the door.
Yeah.
I think it would take a moment before you heard a reply. And it comes closer than you would expect. It's got a sort of a tinny, echoey quality to it, but it sounds as though it's coming from almost directly above you. And looking up, you can see that the voice you're hearing is emanating from this kind of rickety-looking metal pipe protruding through the rock above the door. And you would hear,
If you could wait 1 moment, please, I'll be right there. In the meantime, please remove your shoes.
You say remove
Our shoes?
Yeah, I probably don't want to get dirt in the place. And Aaron's already taken off his
How?
shoes.
What
Yeah,
are we
the same
standing
thing
on?
in the
Is it just
treehouse.
rock?
But it's cold.
inside the cave mouth, it is just kind of open rock. Outside, there was some snow and a little bit of mud.
I guess they are kind of muddy.
After about a minute, you would hear heavy footsteps from the other side of the door. You would hear metal clattering. And then slowly, the door would swing ever so slightly inward. And you would see, peering around the edge of it, a good head taller than basically all of you, pair of kind of gleaming yellow eyes set behind spectacles, kind of panning from one to the next face in very rapid succession. And he would say, "Well, don't make me hold the door for too long, please. It's quite cold outside. And again, leave your shoes out there. I'd like to prevent any mud or snow from being tracked into the collection."
Okay.
This Bruce has already taken off his shoes as well.
Can we see
Think-
past him? Like what is inside? Is it just more rock?
He's just cracked the door ever
Okay.
so slightly to kind of look inside. And as you acquiesce, the door will swing open more. He kind of steps back behind it as he's opening it for you. And looking into the tunnel here, it is pretty dark. There's like a couple of sconces with lamps lit, shedding some dim light in here. The entryway is pretty barren, but beyond it, you can see a pretty expansive, if dark, space punctuated by little points of light where lanterns are suspended from the ceiling. And it definitely looks like a very, very large collection of books assembled here. Potentially larger than the library in Marble Buttes, if you were trying to gauge the size of this place just from the doorway.
It's an impressive amount of books you have there, Dragovin.
But you're too kind. You said you knew my brother Jacques.
Yeah, actually, we got a delivery from him for. We couldn't bring all the ones they had that are new for the shop, but we brought what we could carry. And Aaron's gonna hold up the book.
I see. And as you guys are sort of filing in, explaining the situation, he's going to close the door behind you, which totally shuts off all sunlight into this chamber. And you've really only got kind of the dim light of the lamps hanging in here. And as you hold out the box, you see this bugbear step forward out of kind of the shadow by the door. Broad-shouldered, very tall. On the plumper side, kind of pear-shaped individual. The face is, in comparison to his brother, a little bit more fleshy than it is furry. Oh, okay. You're just making face. Got it. But he does have a pretty substantial ruff or like mane of hair that kind of encircles his head and neck. He looks down at you and takes the books and he says, I see he's found some new delivery folk. Well, I suppose I ought to tip you since you've made the trip all this way.
No, that ain't actually necessary. He paid us before we left.
Oh, that was good of him. Well, you have my thanks. I suppose I'll have to get this back to him sooner than later.
Well, I mean, admittedly, that won't be through us. We were actually passing by this way, which is why we agreed to deliver him. But Zork expressed you and our friend Sybil here might have some. I originally went there looking for recommendations for stuff that was behind the curtain.
I think common interests is a good word to use here.
She likes the spicy books, the ones with all the
Guys.
stuff going on in them.
He kind of tucks his chin and just kind of looks down his nose through his glasses at you, and he says, "You are also a fan of fine literature."
Well, I guess you could say
Single
that.
too.
Okay, Alfie.
Well, wait, what was the name? You and that other chick that whenever we came by to pick you out, were nerding out over some author or other?
Oh,
The librarian.
that was technically the pen name of the books that I read was Lapis White Willow, but the actual author's name was Ain O. Tumbrel.
Mr. Tumbrel, I am familiar with his work. It's quite explicit.
Quite a good author, if I do say so myself.
I am inclined to agree. A moment, he's going to kind of shuffle through the shelves with this crate to go find somewhere to set them down. And as he goes, you can definitely see as your eyes are adjusting, this place is pretty fucking big. You're starting to kind of crane your neck and look up because you can see that there are more lamps actually set higher into the ceiling. It looks like there's a second floor with a sort of walkway encircling it, with more shelves lining the walls of the cave up there. Not sure where the stairs are that lead up there, but this guy has clearly got himself a considerable stockpile on hand. But you watch as he kind of passes through this enclosure and sets his crate down on a table at the far end of the library. Kind of turns back to look at you all. Says, well, if you're staying, I suppose you'll be wanting some tea. Come in, come on.
Yes.
I suppose we could stay for an afternoon.
I will never turn down tea.
Yes. This is quite a collection you've got here, Mr. Govin, if I may say so myself. And I've seen a fair few on the western side of the continent, so this is really impressive.
Well, I appreciate a fellow connoisseur of fine literature. Do you prefer black or green? As he's beginning to set a kettle over a fire at the far end. And you can see he's got himself like a small kitchen set up. There's a bed in the corner. Very, very small living space and not necessarily a lot of places to sit that you can see.
Just focus on the books.
Yeah, it's very focused on books. But there are stacks of books in that little kind of alcove where he's got himself set up that looks as though he may be in the process of reading through them. And he'll, again, kind of point to each of you in turns, like, consensus here, black or green?
Black.
Black is the better kind of
Simple,
tea,
yeah,
if you ask
simple
me.
black tea is fine. Yeah.
Sounds like black.
He'll start pouring some leaves into the kettle and put that over the fire. Start collecting cups. And
Sybil
then he picks
has-
up the one cup and says, I do not have any additional vessels. Do you have skins of your own? Cups in your packs?
Yes. Are you hungry? I could make lunch
yes.
for everybody.
I'm not going to turn down a free meal.
Her food's really good too.
That's true.
By all means, then. He'll kind of shuffle aside and just kind of sit down on his bed while you wait for the kettle to boil.
Sybil has already started going across like shelves and just looking at books.
Yeah. I think Reese is gonna kind of walk up a little bit and speaking to Govin, ask, so do you have this, is this all kind of organized in this quite large cave? Are there like sections of certain, topics, genres? Do you follow the I don't know, Dewey Decimal System or whatnot?
Actually, since you ask, I have devised my own organizational system with which I am able to very quickly find what I am looking for. I fear it may be a little beyond your ability to grasp. But if you're looking for something specific, I assure you, I can find it myself in short order. I think it might be a little presumptuous, perhaps, to assume I am in the business of lending my texts out.
Oh, of course not. No, if anything, we actually had sought out your brother's shop in the search for, I guess, books pertaining to more rarer, I guess, so we say curses, magics, different sorts of more things of that nature, I guess. And I think, as you probably know, your brother did not have too much in that realm of books.
No.
Yes.
I fear you will not find much in that vein in any common bookstore, even one as well stocked as our families. You will find the establishment does not look kindly upon the free study of the arcane. They are quite rigorous in their requirement for licensing and are prone to censure of unregulated distribution of such texts. It's quite bothersome, truth be told.
It's actually
Certainly a market there that remains untapped.
No
it's
kidding.
surprising. The censure comes all the way this far east, even that sort of censoring of certain such materials.
Yes, well, you know how. He kind of takes another scan of the party and kind of stops himself short and says, the establishments can be. They are a bit full of themselves at times, I find. But that has not stopped me from collecting what I have been able to find in my own time from my own sources.
I appreciate a man who is willing to bend the rules a little bit in the pursuit of knowledge, especially in the pursuit of the freedom of certain magics and the knowledges thereof. Would you perhaps be able to guide me to such a section and I may peruse?
Are you looking for something specific?
Okay, so out of character question.
Okay.
I would like to use my psychic whispers to have a private conversation with just Reese and Govin. If possible, dear. I'd
So
wonder.
you connect to him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would you? I think I'm metagaming a little bit harder than usual. I don't also want the rest of our group, not non-player characters, like just the people, to at least be exposed to this information. Would you be cool with me messaging you what I'm talking with Govin about in my head?
I suppose we could do that.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, then, I will say the rest of the party would definitely see Govin's expression shift as Reese suddenly goes quiet for a moment. He looks at first perturbed and then eyes kind of widening in surprise. And then he very quickly seems to kind of redouble his focus and kind of try and resume this, what feels like a very practiced sort of persona, as he sits quietly, slowly grabbing the kettle and beginning to pour himself a drink, and then set the kettle down on the table and steeples his fingers under his chin, looking thoughtful in this lengthening silence.
Mr. Govin, do you have a complete collection of Ano Tumbrel?
I like to think I have one of the more complete collections, certainly. I am still looking for a few first edition prints of his earliest work, but I have a few leads I am hoping will pan out soon.
Well, I was asking because I would love to peruse and look through some of the stories that I haven't read.
Shows as a fellow connoisseur, I could afford to share a bit. He'll kind of stand up and begin to walk towards you, very kind of awkwardly shuffling past you in the aisle. And he'll kind of lead you around the corner down to sort of one edge of the cave where there is a very steep ladder staircase leading up to the second floor. And he'll kind of lead you around the walkway to a shelf where he can show off where he's got the Otumbrel collection set up. I like to keep it just a little bit off the ground. As you see, there some certain callers, I've dealt with in the past have copped an attitude about my taste in literature.
Oh dear.
Dreadful folk. I don't do business with them anymore. But please, by all means, peruse. Mind the binding.
Of course.
No dog ears.
Never.
He'll shuffling back around you down the walkway towards the stairs.
So what would
Back to the
primarily be, I mean, she'd be like glancing at, the first couple pages of these books, but I think she would really just be like cataloging the titles so that she could have a full list or a more complete list, because I'm sure she hasn't read all of them.
Okay.
Which you do not have to give me, for the record. I'm just saying what I'm doing.
That's fair. I would say it's a pretty lengthy body of work. There's definitely some titles in there that you don't recognize. Some that you have heard of but not seen in print in person yet. Probably more than a few that you've also read yourself.
She would probably, if they would even have it listed. I don't know where book technology is these days, but if they have like publication dates in them or something, to get like a timeline of which books were made when and whatnot.
These look like these have all been written in probably the past like 6 or 7 years, give or take.
Oh, okay.
Very prolific author in a very
Apparently.
short period of time. Yeah. To answer Reese's inquiry, unfortunately, the answer to that would be no such luck on that front.
Understood.
You would be curious as to what exactly that is, and if you'd be willing to explain that to him, or what you know of it, if you know anything, what you know. He is curious, but I mean that's up to you how much you share beyond that.
Okay. I'd probably just very bare minimum say I had seen mention of what I was looking for, just kind of in passing, very vaguely, and just say nothing more. Just wanted more information. It's pertaining just to a thirst for knowledge, shall we say?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
No, he will take that. Not really press too much more. Doesn't seem like he's really terribly fussed as to what necessarily. More just satisfying his own curiosity as to what.
I think for the rest of the party to know too, I would tell him personally that I am part of a. Well, actually, I don't know if the rest of the party knows this. I feel like they do. That I was a part of, or am a part of, I believe, I should say, a movement, or a part of the free magic movement, essentially. And so that would hopefully use that to help explain some of this, kind of like wave off.
I certainly read about this rallying cry. It's got a long history here in Vaergose, as I understand. To mixed results, unfortunately. It does not seem as though Ennegard has been greatly swayed by the plea your allegiance is calling for. Still,
Yes.
best of luck in that regard. You certainly need it.
I think it's. Thank you. Kind of nod my head at him. Nothing else from me.
Well, Alfie would have made a stew for everybody.
Nice.
And then she'd probably ask the bugbear if he had any books in Sylvan.
Sylvan.
Yeah. It's okay if you don't. I was just curious.
I might
Really?
have a few texts.
She looks very excited.
Are you fluent?
Yes.
Or
Yes, I am.
looking to, oh, well. Then I suppose you are aware how valuable these sorts of texts are around here. Certainly not easy things to come by.
Yep. Of course.
Mm-hmm. You seem quite sure of yourself. Well, if we're looking for Sylvan, is there a specific subject? Because I must confess, on that front, my collection is woefully
I'll
incomplete.
take anything you got.
Well,
We'll not take, borrow, look at, peruse.
if you're looking to take a gander, I suppose. He'll, again, up to the second floor, again, having to kind of shuffle past Sybil very awkwardly, and grab you not even like a full shelf of books. He would kind of show you that there's probably like maybe 10 texts here written in that language. A couple of them appear to be reproductions of texts from the material plane itself. You don't necessarily recognize the titles, but they definitely, as you're kind of looking through the first few pages, kind of realize like, yeah, this is not anything about the Feywild. There are a couple that seem to be very specifically from the Feywild, you know, Fey written texts. One seems to be sort of like an apothecary's manual, not too dissimilar from books you've encountered yourself, though have struggled to read. And they would detail a lot of plants that you are familiar with from your time exploring the Feywild in much more precise detail than your experience has thus far been able to provide you. If that's of any interest to Alfie.
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
That's right
Was
up
there
her
anything
alley,
else?
if
Or is that
anything.
That's probably the most interesting one. There's probably some like what looks like some historical texts, some like chronologies of domains, archfey whose names you do not recognize, stories of like, you know, dynasties that go back thousands and thousands of cycles. Interesting, but I don't know how into history Alfie is necessarily, so it may not be particularly relevant to her.
Well, it's about Archfey. I think she's mildly interested more than usual.
Okay, that's fair. They're pretty dense and not altogether entertaining reads, but there's definitely bits and pieces in those books that jump out at you as like, okay, that's a little terrifying. Stories of, you know, an advancing army at the border of a domain that is basically swallowed up by the earth at the Archfey's command as they are, you know, marching into his realm. You know, terrible storms that basically encircle an entire city for days on end, repelling, you know, this invading evil that had come calling. You've heard descriptions of these beings as effectively living gods within their own realms, and these accounts are doing nothing to dissuade that notion. Like, it is one fantastical feat after another.
Okay. She'll probably scare herself enough. She'll put the book back. And then she'll take the apothecary book down with her.
And she'll be like, is there any chance I could buy this off of you?
Purchase and Sylvan script. Well,
I'm sorry. This book's just really interesting because it's like about all the plants and stuff. And like, I recognize a lot of these and I've never known a lot of this information before. And I find it really interesting. Plus, it'll help me make tonics and like stuff too. Please.
We are an adventuring party, and anything that helps Alfie keep us safe is good.
Yeah. If anything, too, Reese might hear this and like telepathically tell Govin, if you have any questions regarding things I know, I could help give you some in exchange for helping Alfie buy this book.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay, cool. I was about to ask.
Oh. Reese also has one more question for Govin, but this one he'll ask out loud.
Nat 20. I rolled a 6 and then a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Book.
So what's that total?
27. So she's giving him like little puppy dog eyes. Like,
Please.
Well, I suppose I did appreciate the company and food. It's not like I have much use for it. It's a rare attack, though, so I would be remiss if I did not
ask for its worth in exchange.
I think she'll like be like, oh, thank you, and give him a hug.
Yes. Well, supposing then start negotiations at 100 gold pieces for the book.
Sorry, Sybil, as an avid book collector, I would like to either insight or history or whatever you require to know if that sounds like a fair asking price.
Yeah, sure. Insight.
Ooh. 23.
So you know that mass printed books obviously run cheaper than that, significantly cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
A good sized reference text can go for as much as 25. This being about 4 times that would theoretically be conceivable given its supposed rarity. You can't imagine there are a lot of texts from the Feywild floating around out there, so it's not entirely unreasonable. A little steep, maybe, but not out of the question.
Okay. I think just really quick, I will quietly, because I assume I'm still kind of like looking in a different section right now. I'm just overhearing this conversation. I'll cast a message to Alfie and be like, that book's probably worth about 75 gold.
Thank you. How about 75?
My dear.
Well, I know a thing or two about books, and I think everything that you just said, Alfie would try to receive.
Yeah, I'll give her that. That's fair.
Yeah, the little spiel.
I'll give you one more persuasion roll then.
24.
24. Make it 80 and you have yourself a deal, my dear.
Okay, thank you.
She'll hand over the gold.
80 gold. This is going to be Botany of Fairy. What's the name of this text?
Nice. I think once Reese is able to get a... Oh, you're muted. I don't think you didn't hear what you said.
Oh, sorry. That's Faerie. Okay.
All right. So, are we good there? I think Reese would also ask out loud this time if Govin had any texts pertaining to illithids, mind flayers, that subject.
I do, in fact, have a small section here pertaining largely to the events of the 5th incursion, if you recall.
Mm-hmm.
So follow me this way, on the first floor this time. He would lead you over to our second of shelves that have multiple chronicles of various segments of this conflict. You see accounts from here in the Meirlands. You see accounts from further south, closer to Vonthor. It seems as though there was a very sizable armada, judging by just how much ground is covered in all of these different histories. But in addition to those, there are some texts that seem to be sort of recountings of not just mind flayers, but of also other aberrant creatures from beyond the Pale. Most prominently, he is very proud of a text called Reality and Unreality. He pulls that off the shelf with a big smile and says, I have a first edition printing here, signed by Mr. Vaergose himself. a rare thing. He was not exactly one for fame and book tours, you know.
You have a first
Wow.
edition?
That's first edition. Also personally signed is
It is
very impressive.
looking. This thing looks like absolute trash. The covers peeling, the pages are like coated in dust and like fraying at the edges. It is old.
For the record, Reese, that's the book Sybil, don't you?
Oh, this is just a first edition version of
Yeah.
it. Okay. Well, I think Reese would produce his own version that he got from Sybil. Like, I think this is the same
yeah.
book, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's one of many reprintings over the years. A good text on the subject, to be sure, one worth distributing. But collector, obviously, requires something a little bit higher caliber.
Understandably so. I mean, I definitely don't have a collection as great as yours. So, you know, but yeah, I'll take a look through some of these. I think Reese would probably just go to the most recent chronicle and just towards the end of the book and see if there's any mentions of like where the Lithids might have gone, or like what, you know, they might have done at the end of their incursions and whatnot.
I'll say give me an investigation check then as you're perusing these texts.
Investigation. Oh, okay. Well, that's a nat 20. So my dice is either high or low today.
Should.
That's gonna be 24 total.
With a 24, it helps that you have probably received some level of education on this from Lynn as well. But paging through these texts, you're definitely seeing a repeated pattern in multiple books. The local conflicts typically start with the descent of a section of this armada, right, over the lands. And there is typically a scramble from the local powers that be to destroy these ships however they're able. In some cases, powerful mages assemble and you know, board them and kill the inhabitants. In other cases, they are shot out of the sky with powerful spells from the ground, or Ennegard artillery in some cases. For the most part, the incursion was a fairly short, if very widespread affair, largely centered over Lythor. And the armada seemed to be moving from the north of the continent towards the south. Okay. Most ships were destroyed, but every text you read makes mention of the fact that there were some that escaped, some that dropped off the grid and were lost in the wilderness of the far south and disappeared into the woods and the cold of Vonthor.
Okay.
That is a considerable distance from where you guys are, you know, living, adventuring currently. But basically every author here is of the opinion that these things were never fully eradicated. And whatever they're doing, they have continued to do unchecked in whatever strongholds they found for themselves.
Okay.
Deep underground or secreted away in remote, icy facilities of their own creation somewhere, still on the plain. There have been no additional incursions of mind flayers since that time, but they have also not been fully eradicated.
Right. That's concerning, but I think Reese will just kind of tuck the information away for later, and just thank Govan for allowing him to read through and just
I think after Alfie gets this apothecary book, I think she's like probably sitting next to Errant and has it open and is like excitingly telling him about stuff that she's found and cool things that they do that she didn't know about. You're getting a little lesson in Feywild botany.
You know what? That's totally fine. Erin's probably just gonna be chilling and carving in a corner.
Yeah, she's probably really excited. I feel like every once in a while you see her ear like twitch. She's like, "Oh my god, it does that twitch! That's so cool."
Cute.
So wait, what you're saying? Wait, how many people are in earshot?
I assume
Always
we're
just
all
can't-
kind of hearing everything.
Yeah, we can all.
Erin's gonna look at the book, and then look at Alfie, and then just like give a slightly confused head tilt with an eyebrow raise.
What?
Why did you ask me to do the thing?
Oh. Oh.
I think she'll like lean in really close to Aaron and like whisper in his ear and just be like,
I can't read common, but I can read Sylvan. It's the only one I can, which is why I get excited when I find books that actually, you know.
Noted.
and then she'll go back to telling you a bunch of facts.
At a certain point, once Sybil has had her fill of looking through the Ain O Tumbrel section, she would go back up to Govan. And I think she's probably got just a notebook out, and you would probably see that there is a bunch of book titles and publication dates and little synopses written down that she's been taking notes on, just to have them memorized, and maybe like check boxes next to us, like a half of them. And she would say, Mr. Govan, I apologize, I was a little distracted earlier. Did you say you do or do not have any magical texts discussing magic?
I have procured several texts on theory and instructional manuals. Yes, certainly. Not that they were easy to get a hold of, but I have some.
Anything above, say, an intermediate level? I'm talking something a little bit more juicy than like the Octatic Acumen by Cybus Ravarel or something like that.
Potentially. This way. He'll lead you again up to the second floor. Far opposite corner from the ladder is where he has most of his arcane instruction set up. And as he's going, he's habitus of the dead, heretical proving, not quite what you're looking for. Straw carve. We're looking for something specific, my dear. Are you looking for
Well, to be
perhaps planar instruction, transportation, conjuration?
Well, I specialize in divination magic. She'll take out her spell book. Truthfully, though, I've read quite a fair amount of the magical tomes that have been floating around the Meirlands. And I struggle to find books that I have not read. So I was curious if you had any. I was just hoping to look.
Well, if you'd like to peruse, this is the breadth of it. For the most part, I have a few books scattered elsewhere that are better suited to their sections there. But again, if anything specific comes to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. Again, no dog ears.
I did have one sort of specific inquiry as well. Do you know if you have any books? Truthfully, even maybe fiction books, but we're looking for stories or anecdotes, true or false, about, hopefully true, that would be more helpful, but about, say, people being resurrected from the dead or cursed.
Resurrection. Well, that is.
Maybe like anecdotal accounts of those things or noteworthy moments where those things have happened in history, something in that realm.
Well, that is a question. There is transmigration of the soul. Are you familiar with that text?
That doesn't sound familiar.
I don't actually keep it up here. I keep it with my religious studies down here. He descends the ladder, leads you to another corner of the cave, and pulls out a book. This was written by KILT. It's, cleric, the High Order with the Court of Stars, with Conclave. She is one of the first of her order to begin formulating a proper theory of the soul and its composition, shall we say, arrangement. But it also does delve a bit into the theory of resurrection, if you're curious about the divine act of restoring the dead.
I'm sorry. It was written by KILT.
Yes. There's something funny.
Oh,
The devil was killed.
Sybil's not laughing. Are you kidding me? This is where Kilt shows up.
No, that's not Kilt. That's KILT.
Yeah, ELTILT.
Wait, what? Spell that again? Is it not KILT?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
KI and then ELTI.
Oh, KIELTI. Interesting. Well, that doesn't sound familiar.
Well, if you're interested, by all means.
Yeah, I'll take a look. I will. I'll just take a look through and see if there's any any passages in the in the pages that sounds like Kiko situation at all.
Okay. I'll take an investigation check then.
Okay, I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration. Still not great. Let's say that is a 19.
19. It's another dense text, although not the hardest to parse in the first half. The bigger issue is it is a very scattered, unorganized text in its first half, much more like kind of the raw personal musings of the author.
Mm-hmm.
They are, it seems, a cleric of some sort that you are reading these notes from, and they are conjecturing a lot in this first half about how exactly souls work, how what they're made of, what's the shape of them, da 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 da. It's not until the second half of the text that they begin conducting any sort of rigorous experimentation and really making an effort to organize their thoughts and conclusions. With a 19, I would say, dense as this text is, there's not a lot that's going to jump out at you immediately as pertaining to Kiko. The only thing that really does strike your interest is that there is a passage about spontaneous resurrection. And LT's conclusions are not terribly helpful in this regard. It seems as though she's building on a theory that has been developing over the course of this second half of the text, pertaining to the connection between body and soul. And it's a very offhanded sort of theory that she throws out there and does not really expand upon. But she hypothesizes if there is, for whatever reason, some sufficiently strong connection between the two, it could well be possible that an individual, by sheer force of will, perhaps, rebinds these two facets of their self and spontaneously returns to life after an indeterminate period while deceased. There's a handful of, particular exceptions that she imagines would be necessary for this. The soul would certainly have to be unclaimed by, a god or a cyclopomp. The body would need to be in relatively decent condition for it to even be able to house the soul going forward. Obviously, no necromantic mumbo jumbo would have had to be involved for this to be a spontaneous act. But it's a concept that you've never encountered up till now, and it feels like a starting place, just not a terribly fleshed out one beyond this offhand theory that LT spits out.
Okay. I will make a note of that. But it sounds like there's not much else to inquire about there. I would like to look at the magic section again and just double check to see if there's any. I mean, that was the original point, was trying to see if there's any books that Sybil had read or not.
There's probably a pretty substantial collection there. You would probably recognize Divination and Revelation. You would probably recognize Divining Prophecy, the Ruminant Diviner. Things that have probably crossed your path as you've kind of settled into your specialty. There's others that have probably are a little more fundamental that you recognize. I think the most interesting of these, however, there are a series of texts. There's like 3 volumes here, all of them bound in gray leather, no title. And opening them, all 3 are filled front to back with, at first it looks like a cipher. But the more you look at it, the more you begin to question, is this a code or is this just total gibberish? Because I'm not seeing spaces, I'm not seeing punctuation, I'm not recognizing half of these letter forms. And it doesn't even seem as though some letter forms are constant all the way through the book. It feels like it almost maybe like it's changing language halfway through. And you can't make heads or tails of what exactly is being spelled out here. Definitely not something that you would have asked for or encountered in the course of your study. But it is housed in the magical section, which does probably raise some questions.
It does. I would ask Govan, I think. Unless you have more to say about it.
There's 3 volumes of the Grey Codices, they're called. Reproductions, I'm afraid to say. God, if I had one of those of my own, and if I wasn't a wealthy man, I'd certainly be a mad one. So the story goes, the texts themselves, the originals, are nearly impossible to read for the average arcanist. They've been known to drive men mad. But for the purpose of study and, some attempt to try and make some sense of these by lessons, there have been attempts over the years to try and transcribe their contents. The interesting thing, though, all 3 of these texts, all allegedly copies of the same singular volume, if you believe it, by 3 different scribes.
Huh. So they're all, it's all the same information, but ciphered
Purportedly.
differently?
Per reader, yes. It appears as though every individual that reads from a Grey Codex sees something a little different. Or a lot, I suppose.
So the books are magic then?
The originals, yes.
Oh,
So I'm given to understand.
so these are the same, like if I should use this book, you would see the same symbols that I see.
Yes. These are all copies of the same singular original codex.
Huh.
But there are many such volumes, I am told. But these 3 transcriptions came from 3 different scribes, all reviewing the same original text.
Well, that is interesting.
Absolutely
mystery.
fascinating. It's a little puzzle I've set myself when I'm feeling bored. See if perhaps I might find some pattern amongst the symbols therein.
I could see myself getting lost in a project like that, to be honest.
Yes, I am sure you could. It is quite an addictive prospect. There's hidden knowledge and plain view.
Yes, well, I do love to solve a good puzzle. Oh, I was going to ask you actually, Mr. Govan, were you aware that Mr. Tumbrel lives in Laramie?
I was, in fact. I have heard from time to time he's had signing events, though I've never been able to attend, unfortunately. I'm a bit of a homebody. He does not usually make the trip out here into the boonies, as it were.
I see. Well, I don't know if our group is going to be heading that way, but if you have anything you'd like to be brought to him someday, I might be your best shot. We're heading north at the very least. And I would love to seek him out if I can find him.
Well,
Or perhaps even just a message.
if you are heading that direction, it's not a first edition or anything, but it is a personal copy of one of my favorites. And he'll shuffle over to his bed and reach underneath the mattress and pull out a little paperback copy of Princess of Passion. Say, if you're ever in his company, perhaps you could procure his signature for me.
Sybil will pull out her hardcover copy. I can have him sign both.
Oh, lovely. You're a dear.
Of course. And I will get it back to you whenever I'm down this way again.
I do hope it is sooner than later. It is one of my favorites.
Of course. Well, thank you for all your help. I'll probably peruse a couple of these books, but I think we have a day of travel ahead of us still, so.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, he could also mail the book. He's got an address, you know.
Yes, but
Or
the
just
postage from out here is considerable in light of my postal code, as it were.
you could get the book
That is a bad.
delivered to Zark, and then Zark could.
Wait, why can't I take the book?
Oh,
I'm more just
thought-
suggesting.
Return. My apologies.
I thought we were having
I
a
never
moment
had
there.
Never had any guarantee I would ever see the book again if that were the case, but you seem like decent sorts. Coming out of your way to make this delivery. And you are fellow lovers of literature.
I promise I would do whatever it takes to get this copy back to you, okay?
And I believe you.
Fantastic.
You have my thanks. Well, is there any further business to be conducted in Govin's hidden library here?
I'm happy to move forward.
Okay. With that, I think this is probably a good place to take our break because it is about halfway through the night. So if we can break for about 10 minutes and reconvene then.
Okay.
I'd much appreciate it because I use the bathroom.
Switch and break.
We can resume whenever then.
Good start.
Cool. Okay. So, taking your leave of Govin's library, you'd be able to take your horses, grab your shoes, make your way back down the hill to the main road, and continue on the remainder of your travel for the day, which would not take you too terribly far. You spent a decent chunk of the afternoon at Govin's, and so by the time the sun begins to set, you guys are very much at the mouth of a pass at the foot of these mountains. They are towering above you, stretching off to left and right along the horizon. These big, rocky, craggy monstrosities. This very, very stark barrier between you and the flatlands beyond. It's a little chillier tonight than it was over the past couple days, which were markedly warmer, I should say, than it has been in a good long while. And the weather's been clear over the course of this trip. You guys would be able to wait out this night without too much issue. And picking up travel the next morning, could I have Errant, that's your name, make another survival check for me?
You didn't ask for the last one, and I was excited on the last one. This one I'm much less excited about.
How's it looking?
That's a 12, boss.
12? Oh no, someone might have to roll some dice. That's not great. Well, yeah, I will say the next day is a somewhat slow, ponderous trip through the mountains. You guys are walking all day, but you know that you're not making substantial distance as the crow flies, because you are winding your way through this saddle in the mountains. Oh, that's unfortunate, Johnny. Kind of picking your way over the best route across the snow and rocks that litter the path here. It's slow going, and not being terribly familiar with this part of the Meirlands. Maybe not the most intuitive path to guide your group through, but you do eventually reach the end of this pass by the end of the day, and you find yourselves looking out over a markedly different landscape from the one you left behind the pass on the other side. Sprawling out to the north of you, under the light of the setting sun, is this massive, sprawling, flat expanse of this almost kind of golden red earth. You see tough brush grass and sage bushes kind of scattered all across this dry, sandy terrain. In the light of the setting sun, you can see a handful of roads converging in the distance up ahead. And a couple of bright lights that catch your eye. Off to your right, probably another day and a half away, you can see kind of a dim, warm glow of a settlement, a fairly dense looking one. And Athos, you would 100% recognize this as the lights of Asphodel in the distance, situated on top of a rocky butte, rising up out of the ground next to a pretty dense, dark-looking lake nestled in the hills. And off to your left, Alfie and Sybil, and Aaron, having lived in the area for a while, you would see a familiar sort of bluish glow coming from a distant light on the floor of this wide, sprawling valley next to a road that's kind of running east-west across the horizon. And you would recognize this as a conjunction site. Athos, being local, would know that this was a local conjunction, I believe, to Beazel. This is a holy site dedicated to the god, one of the gods of war. That said,
Oh, well, would you look at that?
yeah, home is within reach. That all said, though, the sun is setting at the stage, and while the weather is definitely warmer, it is going to be very dark soon, and definitely not worth pursuing or pressing on any further for the day. So you lot would be able to make camp, wait up the night, get some rest, and pick up the next morning. And at that point, on day 5 of your journey, Sybil, again, I'm going to need you to make a investigation roll for me.
Okay. Yes. A thing I am ostensibly good at. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here, dice. Okay, 19.
No.
19 will succeed. So we are looking at probably something unpleasant on the road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We didn't hear what you said, Johnny.
He said soldiers.
well.
No, I think what you would come across here, towards the end of the day, you guys are drawing close to that distant crossroads that you saw. And I mean, even from the height that you were at, you could see clearly the turn off towards Asphodel. Now that you're sort of on the floor of this sort of desert valley, it's a little bit harder to see the city at this distance, but drawing closer to it at that crossroads, that distant little hill is beginning to take shape again. But as you're reaching the crossroad, there is another party heading in your direction from sort of the left turn opposite Asphodel up ahead of you. And they are both fairly numerous and moving fairly quickly from the looks of it.
They're heading
And-
our way.
Heading your direction, yeah. I think Alfie would probably be fair to be a little concerned, given the warning you've received. Not sure who these people are at this distance just yet, but I will say, Sybil, you have caught sight of them before it seems they've noticed or reacted to your presence on the road.
Okay. Soldiers, guys. Alfie, you might have to change your
Hood is up, hair is brown
DM can.
behind
good.
Aaron. Or maybe she'll just get on Aaron's horse and be behind him.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. I'm bigger than you after all. You can just hide behind me.
DM, can I have Reese scout out this party with his spyglass?
Yeah, go ahead, make a perception roll with advantage.
Okay, well, that is an 18 plus 3, 21. Oh yeah, let's go.
21. Okay.
18. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, you hold the spyglass up to your eyes, and thankfully there is enough light out still to get a good look at the approaching group. The folk that you see up ahead definitely strike you as military.
Mhm.
They are wearing the gold and green colors of Ennegard's Nostirith.
Yep.
However, as you're watching them, you're not seeing much in the way of armor on these folks. Their clothes seem to be a little flowier, a little looser, a little more comfortable. And you would see, in addition to the swords on their belts, most of them are carrying staves in the crooks of their arms. This looks to be a group of mages to your eye.
Okay. I'll pass that on to the party that don't really look like soldiers, more so they look like mages. They all have staffs, not very much armor. But they are part of the Nostirith, which, as Endymion has told us, is probably the group that is looking for Alphys. So I'd imagine we want to avoid these guys. Them being mages and whatnot.
Well, would we have time to duck off the road or anything, or does it look like they are going to see us any second?
You have caught sight of them before they've begun moving in any fashion, like they've seen you or like they care about you. So at the moment, not sure if they do see you, but they're not acting like it. So you could probably try and take some precautions if you're going to take any now. This would be the time.
I'll say, sorry. If they do see us getting off the road, that could look suspicious.
That's worse, yeah.
Yeah.
So personally, I'd say let's just try to act normal and right past
Just go
them.
past them. Yeah.
Yep. Everybody act natural.
Yeah. Maybe just kind of like walk off the road so that they may pass when we, meet. Kind of just
Sure. Okay.
nods and waves.
Yeah, I think as they draw closer, you all can then more plainly see this group as they are getting within visual range for the rest of the party. And as I said, green robes trimmed in gold, staves in the crooks of their arms, swords at their belts. Some have it like a shield across their back, others not so much. A couple of them, you can see some chainmail shining through the gap in their robes. Others look as though they may be wearing something lighter, some leathers. Predominantly elven, although you do see some men and some dragonborn mixed in with them. And as they draw near, you can see that they have definitely turned to look and acknowledge your group as you guys slowly kind of drift off the road to make way. Most of them definitely seem to pay very little mind. There is one in their number, however, who you can see is casting a spell as he draws closer to you all. You would see a sort of familiar glint in the eyes as he looks over you all. And he kind of like pulls the reins of his horse, reining it in as he kind of looks over all of you. And
I'd like to bodily put myself in between him and Alfie and look very suspicious of him.
Alfie will.
Like
told.
oh, sorry. I was gonna say Aaron's acting like a protective boyfriend.
Okay. Okay.
Honestly, I think Alfie's curious, so I think she's kind of like leaned over a little bit. Kind of like
Sure.
peeking just like a little bit.
I think the bulk of the group that had already ridden past, seeing one other number had kind of slowed down, they also slow, kind of turn around, say, "Is there a problem?" And the one who stopped would continue addressing your group and say, "Your number seemed to be equipped with an unusual number of magical somethings." As he's again kind of passing his eyes over all of you. "Might I ask what business you have in these parts, travelers?"
We are heading up to
Visiting
Asphodel.
home.
Asphodel.
DM, I'd like to preemptively use Psychic Whispers just to connect everybody in the party together. I'll use
Sure,
2
that's
for
fine.
that.
That's fine.
And I also had a question.
Yes.
When I use the Ring of Amplification to cast Detect Thoughts, that's still like full on casting motion, somatic.
It is a
What do you call
cast.
that?
Yeah, you did
Okay.
cast.
A little bit too late. Okay. Well, everybody's connected mentally now. Roll my
Okay.
D6s.
Okay.
Just for
Yes, just-
passing through.
Heading up to Asphodel for these two. Gonna meet their family, right, Kiko? Well, fuck, why I'm not remembering his name. This is
Athos,
David.
I
Oh my
believe in
god.
Athos and Kiko, they're recently engaged,
Yes.
and
I know, isn't it wonderful?
gonna go say hello to his dad.
The only name my brain was giving me was Alfred. It's like, what? That's not his name.
Kiko.
Yeah, I mean, Kiko will lean forward over Athos' shoulder and be like, "Yeah, I forgot to ask his dad's permission before I proposed, so, probably need to make sure I got that before we make it official."
That's
But it's-
very old school.
There's some chuckling from the other mages, but the one that stopped and is kind of looking over you all says, "Well, that's all very well and good. Out of curiosity, what are you carrying on your persons that is lighting up as it is? I see a few of you have some magical baubles in your pockets."
Oh,
Can I have a random question? Can he see the hat on top of Alfie's head?
not if you make it so he
I'll say
doesn't.
give me an insight check.
Not if you stay behind me.
I'm just curious.
What has it got in its pockets? Technically, Reese does have a ring too, so Gollum kind of fits there. I'll wait and see what happens over here before I.
Would he be seeing my gauntlet?
Certainly.
Give me an insight check.
13.
13.
You know, I'm gonna inside too. Freak it.
Okay.
Natural one.
Oof.
Oh god.
All rough, buddy.
I'm going to use a lucky point to try and see if I can get a little bit of a better roll.
Okay.
Oh, nope, 11.
Aaron, you should insight and see if he's looking directly at Alfie.
Wait, Connie, don't you get advantage on insight?
I did.
checks?
I got a 9 and a 1. So
Rip. I got a 10 and a 9, so yeah, I'm with you there, buddy.
I would say, actually, we've been forming an adventuring party recently, trying to equip ourselves with useful items and tools. And Sybil would like hold up her magical cuff that she got, and maybe like gesture toward Reese's ring.
I'll pull out the chain with the neck.
But yeah, just
I feel like one of the other soldiers would ride up, hearing that. It's like, "Oh, adventuring! Well, welcome to the folds, children. It's a dangerous world out there. I certainly want to be careful in these parts."
We're not kids. Thank you very much.
Tell me about it. I fell on my bum about a week ago.
I know. Because you can't climb a tree.
I like how y'all start by saying we ain't kids and then you use bum instead of ass.
What Eldrick? What Eldrick?
Forgive me for trying to be polite.
What's wrong with butt? Butt's a great word.
Would
And also,
Aldrich
butts are great.
Is there anything Aldrich would recognize on them, like from his background?
I mean, you're familiar with the Nostirith. You personally served the city of Redford and the Duke there. But he obviously was a vassal to Ennegard. He's certainly allowed the Nostirith into his city. They've camped near the city. You've worked with them in the past. It's not an organization that's unfamiliar to you by any means. These guys specifically don't necessarily ring any bells. Like, they don't look familiar to you themselves, but you know this army.
Did we get anything out of our insight checks?
The highest roll I heard was 13. Anybody get higher than that? 11?
No, I don't think so.
Sorry, I rolled the 3.
Yeah, y'all roll rough. I mean, this one mage who's got detection up, he's just kind of like scanning the party. He's not necessarily lingering on anyone specifically, but he's definitely like wary, it looks like. I think the lead mage, who's kind of like rode up from the head of the procession to kind of join him, much more relaxed seeming, as he kind of rides up to your group. I feel like he kind of leans over to this younger elf and just says, "Relax, they're kids, and it's not like they're carrying anything dangerous on them." And he says, "We can't be too careful. One last question for you all before we take our leave. Forgive me for the intrusion. Any druids in your travels that you may have encountered? Shapeshifters of a sort?"
I mean, there's one, but I ain't quite met him since I look him in the mirror every day.
Oh.
You would see the lead elf just kind of lean over to this younger guy again. It's like, "That's not her." And the younger one just kind of nods, says, "Right. Well, forgive the interruption. I bid you safe travels on your journey."
If I might ask before you go, sorry.
Go for it.
If I might ask before you go, you all seem a bit on high alert. Is there any dangers ahead we should be wary of?
Well, we have a few checkpoints along the roads in this area, this being sort of a contested region, shall we say, in the conflict with the Emerald Coast. We have had incursions from the Emerald Guard over the years that have made solid attempts to disrupt our ability to hold ground here. As a result, the men are a little on edge, given the stories that have circulated amongst the camps. I'm sure, as civilians, young adventurers yourselves, there's nothing to worry about. But I would certainly advise, if you cross paths with any more of us, a simple "how do you do" and cooperation, as you've offered us just now, will certainly ensure you continued safe passage, as far as we're concerned. I would certainly advise you, though, if you run afoul of any Emerald Guard, please let us know if you do see them, where you saw them, and when. It's valuable information.
Of course, sir.
If I may, Matt, ask, you said you were looking for a druid? Is this a person we should be on the lookout for as well? Maybe
the younger one would pipe up. "That's classified information, sir. I'm afraid that we're not at liberty to share the details of ongoing operations." The senior would just kind of roll his eyes and say, "Relax." Again, you're not likely to have seen her, frankly. I'm not quite sure what my associate here expected to hear. when he did. She typically does not make herself known until it is time to strike. And I can't imagine she'd have any interest in any of you. So, any little birds, mice, hawks, spiders, what have you, that might be creeping about your tents in the night, say, think twice before striking.
We'll be careful.
Well, thank you for your kindness to our party.
Come on, boys. We've got a long way to Fort Plenty. They'll back on the road.
As they're leaving, does Alfie? Can I have Alfie roll a perception to see if anybody's looking at any of them or her?
Looking back.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
I'd say as you were kind of watching this whole interaction playing out from over Eric's shoulder, I think you would feel a little more at ease when you realize that the one individual with Detect Magic up seemed to be the only one who had bothered to cast a spell of any kind as you passed. And his gaze seemed much more fixed on holy shit, I'm blanking on names. Sybil, Aldrich, Reese, and Athos. You did not seem to grab much of his attention, if at all.
Nice.
Good.
Brilliant.
Sybil's heart is just racing. Oh my god.
Sybil, it's okay. Deep breaths. Breaths.
Well, we're almost to Asphodel, so
Yeah,
should
let's
we
keep moving.
going?
I'm so glad I didn't see my scroll.
It was called Athos Alfred.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming closer to sunset, so I mean, you've still got probably another half day's journey. If you want to push on, that is doable.
Half day to Asphodel?
Yes.
Oh,
So we can make it there by nightfall, essentially.
If you were to keep riding it into the night, you could.
but we'd be
feasibly
making like 4.
It'd be like a forced march.
Yeah, but
So,
how many forced march?
So using the new travel system,
Oh.
it'll just be the one con check at the end. It's just bumping the DC of that check higher.
Oh, that's much better.
So your group will potentially get a chunk of exhaustion at the end of a lengthy journey, but we'll just be making the one check. So it'll happen all at once.
I mean, we're
So if you wanna
landing
make
in
a
a
full
town, so
Yeah, we can rest pretty easily.
Yeah, I'd say let's just force it.
yeah, after
almost
that
there.
encounter, let's just get off the road.
Yeah, just in
It
case.
would be nice to sleep in my old bed.
All right, I'm down for it if y'all are.
Then with a forced march, we're going to add some to the DC. So we've had and okay. Could I get everyone to make a Constitution saving throw then?
Nice.
It is going to be a DC 15.
I failed.
By how much?
My new dice. First
A
roll
lot.
is a nat 1.
I got a 2.
So I've gotten out of this dice just tonight, I've gotten a 4, 3 3s, and now another 4.
I got a 5.
Damn. Those dice
Five?
are weird. I got a
Guys.
16. I think
Okay,
so.
six-
18.
18 will succeed.
We're
Sounds like
bad,
everyone
DM.
else-
We want to go sleepies.
It sounds like everyone else failed.
25.
Okay, 25. So 2 successes.
I feel great.
Yeah.
Athos needs his
So-
sleepies.
Failure is going to be 1 exhaustion. Failure by more than 5 is going to be 2 exhaustion. And failure by more than 10 will be 3 exhaustion.
Yikes.
I'm very
DM, did you roll for Kiko?
Oh, Kiku. David, you got her stats. Go ahead and roll for her.
Well, we're going to be staying here for a few days.
Alfie is just passed out on Aaron's back. She's
Does
just,
that go on top of my existing exhaustion?
Yes. So you are at 5.
My God.
will 6 kill a
I'm
person?
not as bad as that.
I have a negative 10 to my d20.
We accidentally almost killed Aldrich.
I stopped it at 3. So that wouldn't happen.
He just dies on the road.
Dies on the road.
That's an 18 before her bonus.
And again, in narrative, this exhaustion has been building over the course of the past, 5 days, I should say. It's not 6. The mountain pass, particularly, was a rather grueling stint of your trip, and going up and down that hill the day before that was also not the most fun. So by the time you guys reach the gates of Asphodel, we're feeling beat, we're feeling tired, we're ready for bed, and what you find as you approach the town, this settlement seems to be sort of in 2 parts as you're looking at it. There's the lake to the east, and adjacent to that lake, there is the large sandstone butte kind of rising up out of the otherwise featureless plain in this corner of the valley. At the foot of this butte, there is a kind of sprawling, pell-mell, almost kind of village built around the road that winds its way up the side of the butte towards a gate. And that gate is set in a wall that encircles the entire top of that town like a fortress. The town down below, as Athos would be able to tell you, is not the most pleasant place in the world. Riding by this, the structures here, this place comes across as like very seedy and sketchy. This is kind of the rough part of town, as it were. I need to find the fucking description of the place. Santa Moa. This portion of Asphodel is called Oromexis. And Athos would be able to regale for you all, tired as he is, that this is, kind of pejoratively referred to as rock bottom by the locals up in the city proper. People who are not deemed trustworthy at the gate do not make it inside Asphodel. And some of them just settled out here and started building lives for themselves out here. And there's sort of this small sort of city of rejects at the foot of the hill. Asphodel proper, at the top of the butte inside the walls, much more pleasant, much nicer, cleaner, much better about following rules as well. People are very, very trustworthy in Asphodel. You have to be, because the guard do not tolerate any nonsense. Which becomes very clear as you reach the peak of the butte and find yourself standing before the gate and see a couple of guards leaning down over the wall from beneath their towers. Both tieflings, you can see. One red, the other sort of a pale whitish blue. They look down at your party, and the red one calls down and says, "Little late for strangers to come calling, isn't it? What business do you have here?"
Oh, come now. I'm here to see my parents. I'm a Ruby Mantle.
A likely story. The white one leans down, looks at you. If you're really a ruby mantle, you'll have their sigil, won't you? Come on, cough it up.
Fine. Give me a moment. I will take off one of my little rings and show it's embossed on the inside of the ring.
The white one continues to lean further and further down to the parapet. He grabs a torch. He's like trying to squint down. He's like, God damn it. Don't move. I'm coming down. He'll vanish from the top of the wall. You'll see the red
It's
one.
so much easier to
down.
carry it this way.
Don't rush the gate. We're ready for you if you do.
Oh, yes, I'm going to immediately sprint, I promise.
Why would we rush a gate? I
That
mean, a
sounds like
gate doesn't move.
Terrible idea.
Our old
kinda
man
silly
is
rush.
moments from
Going
death,
nowhere.
please.
The gate will creak open ever so slightly, and the white one will step outside with his spear and shield in hand. He'll walk up straight up to you, Athos. You would recognize this guy. You've seen him around town before. Lucette. He leans down to look at your ring and says, "All right. Seems like you might be who you say you are."
So can we go inside? It's really sleepy.
I think the party needs a place to lay their heads.
Right. Couple orders of business before we let you have the run of the place. This is Asphodel. It's a safe haven. And we mean to keep it that way. We don't truck any funny business
Why
from
do you
any one
think
of
I'm
you.
coming here?
If any of you step out of line, you're going to wind up in rock bottom with the rest of them. Is that clear? No do-overs, no take-backs.
Sir, yes, sir.
As Crystal.
Understood.
I'm sorry, I don't have the patience for this. Yes, fine, whatever. I'll pay off whatever toll it is with my dad. Just let me in. I need to get some sleep.
Lucette squints at you, and you see him kind of purse his lips. He's like, I thought you seemed familiar. Ugh.
Yes, I know the drill.
Open the gate, and you will hear the gate creak open, swinging full wide to let you pass. And you'll see on either side of the gate, as you make your way inside, there's a group of like 10 armed guards, spears at the ready, just standing at attention at midnight, watching your group ride in. Each one of them is mean mugging the fuck out of every one of you as you ride past.
Alfie will
I'll
just
give
give
them
him
a
a
polite
pleasant
little wave.
Yeah, that's what Alfie does. She's like, hi.
Sybil's
Mine's
just
more
no
sarcastic.
I don't think Alfie's is sarcastic. She's just like, hello, I'm sleepy. Please don't point that at me.
Yeah, so you make your way inside. It is quiet. It is midnight. But even at midnight, you still expect to see some amount of movement in the streets after hours. This place is like a graveyard. It is chillingly quiet. You can see lights in a few windows, but nobody's out in the streets. It is uncanny.
Athos, do you think it better we stay at your place or we find a hotel for the night?
Also, is your like family rich or something?
Yeah, why do you have a
They are, but they're a bunch of misers. I have a room, but all the other rooms are occupied, so you may want to get a hotel.
Oh, you're not going to stick with us tonight?
Well, if Athos's family is anything like Athos, they probably don't want to spend the extra money to house, what is it? Reese is like counting out all our party members. Probably don't want to house the rest of us because that's probably a lot of money. And
No, that's fair.
Athos himself just called his family misers, so
Oh yeah.
You'll see where I get all my
Athos called
cheapest.
them a miser. I'd hate to think exactly how much money they're
Well, point us the way to the best place to stay at short notice.
yeah, nearby, I guess.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, Athos, why don't you name a nice tavern and inn here in Asphodel for us? What's it like? You're a local.
All right, here, listen, you little shit.
You should have been ready for this.
You've got. Well, there's always the demon's shoe. It's a spin on, like Cinderella and all that.
Oh,
Sounds lovely. I'll sleep in a shoe.
They're a saucy little tavern where I've met many. Well, but that's beyond the.
all right. How about like best beds?
For sleeping, not the.
No, you're right.
No.
Yes, clarification.
Sorry, I figured we should clarify.
Good call.
Oh, that would have to be the judgy duckling.
The judge.
That's extra funny because around here there is actually a bar called the Ugly Duckling.
Yes.
Here, you little shit.
All right, judgy duckling it is.
I'm gonna use that.
I don't know if either of those places.
He said those are the best
sound all that-
beds.
I'm going to the Judgy Duckling, and they better
wonder-
have little duckies for sale.
All right, I was gonna ask Kiko if she had any thoughts, but
Kiko doesn't live here.
I've never
I'm sleeping
gone
in
to
his
here.
bed.
This is the first time too.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
this is our first time here.
Oh, I thought maybe I understood where she her origin. Maybe I understood it wrong. Well, okay, all right.
My origins are a hole in the ground in the mountains.
Yeah, she's
I
from
don't
a
remember
graveyard.
that.
She's not from around here.
Yes.
No, I just thought there was a graveyard in Asphodel.
Guys, Sir Aldrich is literally dying. Can we please just go to the
Yeah,
judgy duckling?
Judgy Duckling, we're going.
I can
Duckling,
feel his
Judgy
heartbeat slowing.
I think that just means he's falling asleep.
Permanently.
I don't know that.
An uninterrupted sleep.
You just hear Aldrich moan, sleep.
All right. Well, Athos, you would be able to lead the party to the foot of the Judgy Duckling, which is a reasonably sized establishment from the looks of it. There's still some lights on the first floor, although most of the structure seems to be dark, about 3 stories tall. Primarily like plaster with some kind of wood framing and sandstone along one wall. Doesn't look to be terribly busy, so don't expect to see any real issues getting rooms. And you would be able to leave them there before making your way towards your parents' abode. For the 4 of you staying here, heading inside, you would find the common room of this place to be kind of a long, low-ceilinged space. The bar runs sort of the length of this central portion of the common room, and there's sort of 2 lobes on either end of it where there's more tables and chairs set up. You can see standing behind the counter, there are a pair of human individuals, a red-headed woman and a dark-haired man, just quietly talking amongst each other while one is polishing glasses. But at the sound of the door opening, they both kind of turn their heads, and the man would say, "Oh, hey, welcome to the Judgy Duckling. What can I do for you guys? Looking for drinks? We got drinks."
Sleepies.
3 rooms, please.
Oh, you guys look really tired. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
so
Let me get you some keys.
Some beds.
Thank you.
The woman would begin opening a cabinet, pulling some keys off of pegs. And the man would pull a guest book out from under the counter. It's just like, well, if you guys would sign in here, we'll call it, 4 silver to a bed. I feel like that's fair.
Sure.
What if we share a bed?
Silver.
Okay, 4 silver to a head. You want to be smart about it?
I'm sorry, I just
Don't be a dick.
clarifying. Alfie's really tired. I think she's gonna be like,
It's okay.
We've clearly been writing all day. It's midnight. Calm down.
Reese will plop down 2 gold as well as 2 silver as an extra little tip. And she's like, please, we are all tired.
Alfie's
We'll just
crying
skip over.
just a little bit.
Just softly weeping.
All right,
We
all
appreciate
right,
that.
all
We
right.
appreciate your help.
Sorry. Minus the yeah. All right. Let's see. Elfie, Sibby. God, you guys are fucking tired. But we'll get this sorted out in the morning. Here are your keys. Second floor. Kind of the only people staying with us, so you guys should be good. I'm Denny. If you guys need anything, come find me. This is my wife, Roslyn. Well,
Can I find Rosalind instead?
yeah, sure, that's fine. Whatever.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you guys would be able to make your way upstairs and find your rooms fairly easily.
Okay. Sleepy time.
Okay.
Alfie knocks the fuck out. She falls on top of Sybil into a big snuggle.
Oh, just pulls the
Okay.
I just fucking pulls Sybil in and is just like,
Yeah, so Athos,
Yes.
you are leading Kiko through town towards your parents' house / shop. What exactly does this structure look like?
Oh, they have their own house. They did spring at least for that. But the business
Okay.
is right next to it.
Okay. Describe this place for me so that I know what we're looking at.
Surprisingly well kept, but very bare bones at the same time.
Okay.
Like not much for furniture other than like the bare essentials. Like it's the definition of it will get you by.
Is this like a small house or is this big? Is it like
It's a
stone?
2-story at the very least.
So relatively modest looking.
Yes.
Okay. I assume the only way in is the front door.
Yes.
Okay. Presumably you have a key.
Well, of course.
Would you like to enter quietly, or do you care about making any noise?
slam Kiko against that wall.
I don't.
My working theory is I will open the door. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I'm back. I have a friend. I'll be out in the morning. We can talk then.
So you open the door, and you would find seated in front of the fire, as they often are, your parents. Immediately heads turn to see the door open. Your father's like halfway out of his chair before you begin to speak. They both look a little incredulous to see you before finally, Athos? Boy, what are you doing back here? I thought you were at school.
I was. I'll explain it all in the morning. I'm very
Who is
tired.
this woman?
She's a friend. A very good friend. I'll be
Pleasure to meet
introducing
you, Mr. and Mrs. Ruby Mantle. My name's Kiko, and well, I'm fucking your son.
Oh, that's
Goddamn.
about the gist of it.
I was having picnic birthday,
belonging
and I'm his
photo.
fiance. Bye.
That's the skinny.
There is a very pregnant pause between you and your parents before your father very quietly just says, "Very well, Athos, go to your room. We'll discuss this in the morning."
Thank you, Father.
Go to your room.
As you make your way upstairs, you can hear your mother's voice calling up after you. "Keep it down, you two, would you?" But there's no further interaction between you two. Only their hushed whispers, kind of very barely echoing up to you through the stairwell as you make your way into your childhood room. I think Kiko would just kind of give you a look like, "Sorry, was that too much? I figured just ripping off the Band-Aid might be better than, dragging this thing out."
I wasn't opposed to it. I just didn't have the energy for it right now.
Ah, well.
It's short and sweet to the point, which is one of the things I like about you. No bullshit.
How much energy you got?
There it is.
There it is.
The spirit is willing and
yet here she stands.
the spirit is willing and the body may fail, but damn it, it's happening. You got a 15.
15.
Plus,
All right.
plus his bonus, so 22.
Oh, hey, she got a 16 plus her bonus, whatever that is. So, a raucous attempt. Probably a little disruptive to your parents' evening, but you'll discuss it in the morning.
Not at all quiet.
There is a modicum of effort made. Not much on Kiko's part. But I think you will all be able to sleep off 1 point of exhaustion and restore all hit points and spell slots, etc., etc., etc.
Poor Mr. Aldrich.
The next morning without any issues.
Noise.
Aldrich is going to be bedridden for the next like.
We gotta be here at least like 3 days.
Yeah.
We really do. It's crazy.
I'm gonna assume Athos gave us an address.
That's probably safe.
I would assume so.
to
Okay.
assume, yeah.
I will rally whomever is willing to go in the morning.
Reese is up and ready.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, me
Alfie's
too.
I
willing,
passed
but
my D100 check and woke up, so
that's
there's that.
good.
Okay. He's awake. He's alive, but not getting out of bed. Sleepy old man.
If people are awake, then I would collect them. All right, let's go meet Athos's parents, shall we?
Wait. Coffee first? Please?
Oh, sure. I already had breakfast, but they have coffee at that station over there.
Oh, thank God.
she's gonna like take a cup and just fucking chug it. And just be like, okay,
I can do this.
She's got like the eyes won't open all the way. Kind of tired.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think Reese would probably go up to one of the owners and just ask them to bring up Sir Aldrich some food as well as a pot of coffee.
Is he doing okay?
He's dying.
Rough with him.
Oh, he'll be all right after a couple days of rest.
He's okay. He's just sleepy.
Very, very tired, yeah.
I wasn't sure he was going to make
We
it.
can make him a plate and keep it ready for him. I don't know how good it'll be if it's cold, but
I don't think he'll care.
okay. Well, I hope you guys enjoy Asphodel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What a weird fucking group. Don't be a dick.
I feel like Alfie's gonna be like, can you not?
No, Alfie, come on. Come on.
Early in the morning, and there is no reason to cop an attitude to people that are paying
Try to walk her out.
All I'm saying is, who comes in here at 12 at midnight? Stop criticizing the customers. Yeah, you guys can make your way to Athos.
This is the judgy duckling.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprisingly modest accommodations for how wealthy they're reputed to be. It's a simple 2-story building, kind of a flat face, windows on either side of the front door and on the top floor. Similar style construction to the rest of the city. I will say, Santa Morte, this valley, considerably warmer than the Ed Helgen.
Nice.
You actually feel the need to take off some of this, like these winter cloaks and heavier garments that you've been wearing for the past, 3-4 weeks / months. It's warm. It's sunny. This is a pleasant change of pace. But coming up to the door, give it a knock. And Athos, at the sound of that knock, you would hear your father from across the breakfast table. Get the door, my boy.
Yes, father.
And Athos would answer the door to all of you.
Morning, Athos.
Oh, hello. Did you have a good
Oh,
sleep?
yeah.
I'm still sleeping.
We're still waking
Yes,
up.
me too.
Some of us.
You have a quaint home. Athos.
Waste not, want not, I always say. You'd hear his father from the dining
It's still very lovely. It's still very lovely, sir.
I'm going
indeed.
to whisper and cover
Why
my.
is
I'm going to
this
whisper
so-
and cover my mouth. Please do not talk about money, for the love of gods. And then I'll welcome you all in.
He's just gonna like give Athos a knowing nod. Okay, cool.
I think
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, yes, please, Father. These are the group I was telling you about. This was after I met Kiko, but they've been traveling with me and made sure my bum is intact, so to say.
Oh, they've been keeping an eye on your bum, have they?
Yes,
Yeah.
they have.
I suppose I owe them some thanks that you are back home in one piece. Although, again, as I was saying just a moment ago, I thought you were at school, my boy.
Yes. So about that, there came up. Well, don't just stand at the door. Come on in. Come on in.
I'm coming.
There's a sofa, the chair. Phrasing. Anyway,
Boy,
Thank you.
I thought it was funny.
see, she gets me.
What was funny?
Alfie, don't worry about it.
If you didn't get it, it won't be funny if I explain.
You're still sleepy.
Anyway,
What? I want to understand.
I'll explain it to
I
you
whispered
later.
to Alfie. I said I was coming.
Yeah, you were coming inside.
Exactly.
Phrasing.
Boy.
I think Alfie's just like,
They won't stop.
We're stuck in a
I
loop.
don't understand.
Okay, this is a later thing. This is a later thing.
I think Reese will-
Anyway, yeah. So
would you like me to explain it to you over psychic whispers?
why I am not at school? Yes. Would you all like a cup of tea before I dig into this with my father?
No.
I can make it for you if you'd like.
Oh, pish posh. You'd hear his mother from the kitchen. We are nothing if not hospitable hosts to our guests. Please, please have a seat.
Are you sure I have no problem helping?
I think she'll walk into the kitchen and see if she can like help the mom.
Nope, nope, nope. Immediately, like a dish rag, and it's like, nope, nope, shoo, 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 out, 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 out.
But.
You are a guest. You will sit, and you will be waited upon.
I don't like that.
Athos, bring your friends some cups.
Yes, Mum. So, I will grab cups and start to get them tea as my mother makes it. The reason why I am back from college, that time that I spent saving it up, which you recall took me quite a long while working at the jewelry store. I got there and I was studying my magics and came across a bit of a problem, which I am partly on the way to getting resolved. That's why I've joined this party. They have been very forthcoming in the help with getting me the help that I need. Unfortunately, it's not
You
a
need, boy. You sick?
it's not a monetary issue. I can tell you that much. It's I need to speak with a man, a very specific person. He lives in the Gondrum Mountains.
And what sort of man is this exactly that you require him specifically?
Well, he is a accomplished wizard, which I'm sure you know that I've been trying to become. That's why I went to school.
More wizards. Very well.
Yes, but he is also a scholar and a researcher, so he knows his stuff. So that is why I am going to be coming to him to hopefully help my plight and potentially Kiko's as well. As I described to you earlier this morning, she has lost a bit of her memory. But getting on to the college part, during the first semester, I ran into this problem, and the teachers wanted to What's the best way to put this? Probably the best way would be poke and prod me like I was some sort of lab rat, and I am above such things. So I left, but would you believe it? They would not refund my tuition.
Well, boy, I did try to warn you before you left for that school that wizards were not to be trifled with. They are, an exacting bunch, to say the least. I cannot say I have cherished my dealings with their sort in any regard, except for their money, which they do seem to have in ample amounts. But, as I said, I did try to warn you. What exactly is the nature of this problem, exactly, that has them so vexed?
Well, for lack of a better term, it's a curse. I've been cursed.
Cursed.
Yes.
You brought it home to your mother and I.
Alfie
not
looks
a
guilty,
disease,
too.
Father.
She's like,
Doesn't quite look like it worked
Not a
like that,
disease,
sir.
Father. You're not going to catch it because I stand close to you or something like that.
You can see he's about to say something else before your mom butts in as she comes back with a fresh pot and sits down and says, "So if it's not contagious, exactly what sort of a curse is it? What are you contending with?"
For one, instead of being the wizard, like I've wanted to be, I'm a sorcerer now, which I can't say I'm the most fond of.
They both look at you blankly.
Let's just put it, what's the best way? Instead of hard work, you can just get your way through by talking it out rather than actually really knowing what you're talking about. It's book smarts versus charismatic. Being able to talk your way through something versus actually knowing what you're talking about.
Are you saying that there's no further need for this schooling then? You've gotten your magic.
Well, in a way, yes, but the magic is tainted. It only comes out a specific way. I can't learn any new spells other than the spells that I seemingly got when this all happened. I can't use magic items that cast magic spells. It's quite a pain in the ass, honestly. If I'm going to be trying to learn new magic, I need to be able to experience it properly, to study it, to learn what it is. But I can't.
I must say, it sounds as though you may have received a sign of sorts. Perhaps this wizarding may not have been your calling after all, my boy.
Well, if that's how fate is going to deal its hand to me, then I will accept it, but I am still going to question it, and that is why this person that I'm going to be visiting is going to help me with the questions and hopefully getting an answer.
Your father kind of strokes his goatee as he's contemplating another sip of his cup of tea. Before he kind of flares his nostril and says, well, as soon as you have all this business sorted out, my boy, I think perhaps we revisit this business about you breaking with the family business. I've told you many times, this is an excellent trade, one that will certainly secure your future for the rest of your life and your children's lives. His eyes very briefly kind of flit over to Kiko. He kind of wrinkles his nose a little bit, looks back to you, says, in any case, find this wizard, get your curse sorted out, and as soon as you're able, then you make it back here, and we'll revisit this notion of wizarding.
I think Reese would kind of very timidly raise his hand here and say, and in Athos's defense, by the way, my name is Reese Fenthier. My teacher, who is a very accomplished wizard and a very old elf, actually picked Athos up and said she saw a fair bit of talent in Athos's ability with magic. So I don't think it's quite right to say this is a bad path for him.
Are you a wizard boy?
No. I myself am not. But like
Your
I said,
master was a wizard.
yes, I have heard people liken her to something of an archmage.
But she was not able to dispel this curse the boy's taken on.
The nature of Athos's curse seems to be outside of her, shall we say, purview of knowledge. I think my teacher was more specifically kind of focused on a few types of magic rather than a general knowledge. Whereas,
If I might chime in, as a wizard, wizard magic tends not to be built to remove curses. A lot of that magic falls more into the holy realm, like clerics and paladins and whatnot.
Athos's mother would chime in at this point, be like, so you should have gone to seminary is what we're hearing.
Oh, no.
No such business there. No curses of any kind ever befell a priest in training.
Is this where Athos becomes a multi-class into cleric?
And you also know that there's no money to be had in religion, at least that kind of religion. All the money goes towards the spells.
Yeah. Your dad's actually nodding along with you and saying, I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. The money's in gyms. It always has been. Wizards pay out the ass for these, you know.
That's right, we do.
That sounded so painful.
the weight
Sybil
of knowing.
feels her empty pocketbook.
All that is to say, sir, I think this is something worth pursuing for Athos. And this wizard we are seeking out has a more general knowledge and is somebody that my teacher suggested we seek out. So I'd imagine there's at least something to be gleaned or learned from this person.
Well, whatever it is that cleanses the boy of this affliction, I think better sooner than later. How long will you be in town before you depart to look for this fellow?
3 days, at least.
That's
least
more than
something
enough
about
time for you to get into the shop and do a little help with the inventory.
I will
Well,
just
Athos was actually going to help me with some stuff while he is in town.
Oh?
Yeah, he's really smart.
It sounded so painful.
Still, like, mean it, Alfie.
Oh, thank God. My thing's terrible, but I rolled a 19. So that is a 24.
I feel like he might turn his attention to you and he say, well, what sort of business do you have you contracted my son for? Clearly he's not finished with his wizarding. He can't be much use spell-wise, especially with this curse of his, from the sound of it.
But he's very good at what he does. So,
Which is?
At the very least, knowing what's in this town, he's told us he'd show us around the city of Asphodel and
he said
guide us.
I wanted like the full tour of the city, and he was going to help me find. I like to do apothecary work, so he was going to show me who to talk to here and all that type of stuff. But we had plans.
I think Athos's mom would chime in and say, I mean, it would be deeply uncouth to us for us to ask our boy to break an oath once sworn. And his father would kind of just begrudgingly like, yes, well, I suppose if you made the promise already, there's no helping it.
Yeah, Athos never breaks his promises. You taught him well.
Good boy.
Nodding along. Yes.
Well, Athos, then I suppose you're obliged to see your friends around the city. But I imagine you can get that done in a day, which leaves you two to help us with inventory. So, first thing tomorrow.
Oh, no, I need him for all the days. He's actually really curious about apothecary, so I was going to show him stuff because we're thinking we might be able to find something to help ease this like curse of his. Plus, I just got this new book, so there's tons of stuff to try now.
You can tell he's like stewing, trying to come up with something. The mustache is like bristling. His mom is going to put a hand on Dad's knee and just say, well, I think if he's got friends who are looking out for him, we probably best give them the opportunity to help where they can. We are well provisioned, if nothing else, here in Asphodel. His father's kind of, yes, well, I suppose. Very well, boy. See to this curse of yours as quickly as possible, please. And once you're done, you can come back here and help us get inventory sorted. It's gotten quite out of hand without you.
I can imagine so, and I'm not afraid of doing that for you, Father. I'm not trying to get out of it. I do plan
I
on
should
helping
hope
some.
not. Well,
But on that note, don't give Kiko that look again. This is the first girl I've brought home and stayed after breakfast. All right. I think that should tell you all that she means to me right now.
he glances at Kiko for a moment, and she just kind of gives him like the little chin, like, what's up?
Good nod.
His eyes very quickly back to you. He says, my apologies, boy.
Thank you.
Might we interest you, the rest of you, in some breakfast? The missus and I have already eaten, but we do have some leftovers, as Athos did mention he would have company.
I could
have
snack on something.
bite.
Sure.
Far be it from us to decline your hospitality.
I'll be right back with plates. Mrs. Ruby Mantle will head back into the kitchen and very quickly come out with a spread of plates in her arms, setting them down in front of each of you. It is a sparse meal. There's like a half a scoop of scrambled eggs, a half a sausage link, one flapjack, not even like a terribly big one, and like the barest little pat of butter on each of them.
Alfie looks ecstatic and she's like, oh, this is so much. Thank you.
Oh, this looks wonderful, Mrs. Ruby Mantle. Thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. You'll forgive us for not joining you, but we've already filled up quite a bit, having eaten earlier. So please dig in.
Thank you much.
I feel like Kiko leans into Athos's ear and whispers very quietly, just like, you were not kidding about your parents. Oh boy. They're fun.
They are certainly a pair.
Well, I think when Alfie wraps up her breakfast, she'll be like, come on, Athos and Kiko. You got to show us the city, Athos.
This is a
And then
good
we have to
point.
go to the apothecary, and then I get to test all my
All the
potions.
best
on you.
spots in town for things.
I will be back as soon as I am done showing her around.
I was going to say, as they leave, after they're outside of the house, she'll be like, you owe me one. Have fun. And she'll pat Athos on the back.
Oh, well, I was actually kind of looking forward to that. Oh, well. I can show you, Kiko.
Do you actually want to show us around? I don't know.
I wouldn't mind a tour.
Let's just try to give you and Kiko time together. So.
Exactly. So now I can do it with Kiko. That sounds wonderful.
Okay, have fun. Bye.
Wait, Athos, wait. Athos,
Yes.
what's a good place for information?
Library.
I think Well, Reese would give like a eyebrow raise when he says information, and kind of like in a lower voice after saying that, of the more unsavory kind. That way we can start to find out where Mr. Lythor is. I feel like the way Lynn talked about him, we wouldn't be able to find information about where he's at from regular sources. So
You would probably want the Scholar's Biblioteca.
okay, all right, Scholar's Biblioteca. All right.
Wait, is that a library or is that a
that.
shady place?
It's the place where I got some of my early spellcasting books.
I don't think that answers the question.
I think Reese will like slightly frown, like, okay, maybe not. Okay, well, we'll start there. We'll start there. Thanks, Athos. I'll leave you
Of course,
to it.
best of luck.
Thank you.
Well, Alfie's just going to explore the city.
I'll just join
With or
Alfie.
without people. So,
I'll be with Alfie today.
okay.
Aaron, would you like to join us?
Well, it was either that or a nap, so
You're going to take a nap?
nah, I'm going with you because that's more amusing than a nap.
Oh, okay. I thought you would choose the nap.
I guess Reese will follow along too, but kind of like distracted.
I'm sure we'll stop by the Scholars Biblioteca on our way.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, DM. I would like to say that Reese is probably looking for any trace of the thieves' cant on like posters or something like that, or anything he can like really use that'll denote towards that level, like the
I'll
underground
say,
society.
give me a perception check.
During the throughout of this walk around too.
Okay.
That net me 16 total.
Okay. Pertaining to thieves' cant specifically, you're watching like notice boards, signposts, the frames of doors for the signs that you have been taught to look for. You are kind of surprised to find Asphodel is conspicuously absent of the typical markers you would expect to find in a settlement this size. And in the course of your exploration here, as you're kind of looking around, inspecting these, I feel like you cross paths with a few of the guards who are kind of moving through town in groups of 3 and 4 at a time. You can see all of them are watching your little group of 4 vigilantly, unblinking, while you're still in view. I think you get the sense that the city proper up here on the buttes is pretty heavily and like unflinchingly policed by the town watch.
Okay.
If you're going to find anything underground, your best bet at this stage, you would wager, is going to be down in Oromexis. Rock bottom.
Okay. Alrighty. Well,
that said, exploring the town, I can tell you guys, it's a clean city. The streets are pretty well kempt. There's not any rubbish or refuse or waste kind of clogging up any gutters or strewn about the middle of the road. People move pretty comfortably about their business during the day. You don't see a lot of concern or fear in the people here. It seems like a very orderly, very well kept settlement. There is definitely a preponderance of tieflings here, more than you have ever seen anywhere in the Meirlands. You'd guess a good quarter to third of the city's population probably is just tieflings. And there's, the usual mixture of, humans and elves and dragonborns and dwarves and halflings, other sundry folk milling about. But by far, one of the largest majorities is the tieflings here. And they move as freely and openly as everybody else. Yeah. They all just kind of like nod to each of you as you walk by, not really seeming to pay you much regard. The only ones who are really up your ass, anytime you walk past a guard, they clock new people instantly and are just watching as you walk past. The center square of Asphodel seems to be built around this fairly large fountain structure. It's sort of a sandstone sculpture with like 4 carved faces on each side of it that are emptying water out into basins at their base. And you'll see people coming by and, scooping some up to take home. Clean, potable looking water. No gunk, no grime. And that it's freely available is pretty welcome, because walking around here under the sun, even this time of year, it gets hot quickly, and it is a dry heat. You find yourselves growing thirsty very quickly. I would say under the light of the morning sun, you can see that the judgy duckling itself is built a little bit off of that main square, along the road from the gate. There appears to be another larger establishment set up on that square proper, called the Burgess. And probably a block away from that, you would find the Demon's Shoe, and a block further, deeper into town towards the Ruby Mantles, is the Bibliotheca that Athos described. Aside from that, there are a number of vendors in town, smiths who are actively working metal, as well as armorers who are just selling goods that they have bought and traded for. There seems to be a lot of adventuring gear on sale in showrooms and market stalls that seem to be catering specifically towards adventuring types, although the signage is worn and faded from long years without repair under the sun. The town gives off the vibe of a sort of a frontier boom town that managed to survive the end of whatever boom gave it legs in the first place. There do seem to be more abandoned structures around the periphery of this town, kind of built up against the walls, that have sort of been just left vacant and allowed to either collapse entirely, or at the very least, sort of fall into ruin. But there do seem to be enough people here, despite the absence of the city's full population, to continue life as they have for however long the city stood, presumably a couple hundred years. Is there anything specific you guys are looking for in the course of your morning walk?
I wouldn't say Alfie's searching it per se, but is there some sort of adult place?
I would say within the city walls, you're not seeing anything. But I feel like you might have a passing memory of having glimpsed something of that sort on the way into town, down in Ormexis.
Sybil,
Yes.
do you remember seeing like one of those houses that like
She's like trying to whisper this to her.
houses that like people do stuff at?
You're gonna have to be more specific, Alfie.
Well, the thing that you like a lot in your books, that type of stuff.
Magic.
The other thing.
Big words.
Wait, no.
She's gonna like put her hand on your face and like push you away.
I'm sorry, I rolled a 25 on my
Yeah, reasonable.
Wait, you mean like sex? Like a house where people have sex?
Yeah.
Not that I would have been looking for it, but yes, I did see one.
Just clarifying. Neither of us are looking for.
It had red lanterns in front of it.
There were women in the windows dancing.
Should we like check it out and see? I mean, you could probably experience something crazy there.
I feel like we might get mugged if we go to Oromex's.
Oh, we'll be fine. Well, just leave all our valuables here, you know.
Why don't you give those to me? Because I ain't going in there.
What? Well, why do you want to go see this place so bad, Alfie? I'm not exactly seeking that kind of excitement right this moment.
Oh, never mind. No reason. No reason at all. Anyways, look over there.
Wait,
Look at
wait,
that's the
wait, but
building
why do you-
Athos was talking about?
Wait, Alfie, why do you want to go find this place?
Oh no, I just realized we passed it, and you said you were open to new experiences, so I figured maybe that was something you'd be interested in.
I'm gonna fail this, but I want to roll an insight check.
Hey, Alfie. It ain't new. Didn't you already bone someone?
I mean, yes, technically, but I think
17.
Also, I got a 19.
Well, actually, no, 20.
But yeah, she boned someone, but this one will be good.
This one could even be better. Who knows? This one, because I feel like they just had like a passionate night to sex, right? This one could be like,
She's about to do some like obscure hand gesture of like, and then she's like,
maybe less sensual, more grr.
Wait, people do that
Do what?
for no reason?
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm
I don't
just
even
getting
know
very
what's
lost.
What was I talking?
You know what? That makes two of us. Never mind.
Okay. I'm not in any rush, Alfie. Don't worry.
Okay.
Appreciate you looking out for me, though. I guess I don't have anything I specifically need to do. Reese, you wanted to find out information about this wizard fellow, right?
Oh, yeah.
Any idea
was
where
it
we might start to
scholars?
look for that?
Well, at least the sources that I'm looking for, probably not in this upper city area. But that's not to say we shouldn't check out the Scholars Biblioteca like Athos mentioned.
Reese, do you want to go down to the other town with me?
I think Reese, I don't know how much of this whole conversation Reese has heard.
He's been with
But
us.
I think, okay. I think Reese would just point and be like,
Not for that reason.
I'd imagine the sources I'm looking for are going to be in that general vicinity as well. Usually those things are all sort of tied together. Not that I'm going for that. Like you just said, I'm not going for that.
Right.
What you guys were looking for. But yeah, I will be probably going down to that area of town, area of the city at some point.
Well, if you guys are going out, I don't want you to go without help.
That's okay. I don't even really need to go. I'll just probably tuck in early. I'm tired. Oh.
It's
Well, that's
it's 10 in the morning, Alfie.
Reese is like, insect? What?
No, I could use
Oh,
that.
that's necessary.
I'm exhausted.
Well, I think
No,
to
all
that,
right,
Reese-
Alf. It's fine. It's fine. You may not be exhausted now, but we understand you'll be exhausted in a couple hours.
I don't know. What? No, I
Never.
am tired right now.
Well, if you go,
maybe
Reese,
it's
I'll go
better.
with you. Okay? I don't want you to go alone.
I don't know if this particular crowd would be the most welcoming to a person like you. Not in a bad way. I don't mean that in
like
any way.
what? I can be tough. I can be rough and tumble.
Well, that was rude, Reese. She's just trying to help.
I'm willing to put up my dukes and get into a fight if I need
Not that I
to.
don't appreciate the help. Okay,
Do you think I wouldn't belong down there either? I'm a rough and tough and...
Nah. I'm
Reese
sorry.
is just-
I
just
gotta
looking
go
for,
with
like,
Reese on this one. That's like putting a kitten in a dog fight.
I'm the dog.
No.
What are you talking
Reese
about?
is
You
just
should be
shaking his
afraid.
head like.
Most kittens can't
Lips,
cast
like,
firebolt.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
I
think
can
a
do
firebolt.
this thingy, and she'll bring
All
the
right,
little moat.
Yeah, but like subtlety ain't your shit.
I'm very subtle. What are you talking about? I'm subtle when I need to be subtle.
Reese is
Okay?
just gonna look at you like, really, you subtle, really.
I don't have to stand here and take this, okay? No, you guys enjoy your stupid books. And she's gonna walk away.
Nobody's even going in there.
Well, y'all do that. I'm gonna go see if there's a place that sells horse tack for Sequoia.
Oh, would you mind grabbing some for Bracco as well?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, and some for Paddington. So Alfie yells as she's walking away.
All right.
At the very
Reese.
least,
Oh, go ahead.
sorry, I that part of town I won't be going to until at least later in the day, most likely night. So for the time being, we could definitely check out the Scholars Biblioteca.
That's true. But I do want to clarify something with you. I can go with you, okay? Because you think I'm going to like stand out. Is that the problem? Or I won't fit in with the crowd?
Yes, but also I think Reese is gonna like turn to Aaron and be like, how do I put this nicely?
Aaron walked away.
I feel like the number of people and the unsavory types that may be there don't really take kindly to charming, sweet, and nice girls, I guess.
Well, just so you know, I don't have to be this. I learned a spell from Rodrid. Ready for this? I'm going to cast Disguise Self. And before you is a 7-foot-tall, gigantic, buff tiefling man. Who's got like scars all over his body. Check this out. Look at my muscles.
Well, I mean, yes.
I bet I fit in now. Grr.
That was jarring.
Maybe from the visuals, but personality.
I could be quiet and angry. What are you looking at, buddy?
You're just gonna turn to Aaron like, would you be willing to come along to Aaron? Just so that, please.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Sybil. All right, yeah. Maybe not a 7-foot tall tiefling.
You'd be like a
Probably just
6 foot tall.
Yeah, yes. 6 feet is fine. You don't want to stand out in places like this.
Got it. I can do that.
Yeah.
And back to Sybil.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're quite different from the lot of them, I'd imagine. And when you're different and you stand out, tends to draw unwanted.
I'll come up with
attention.
something more subtle.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
But for now, to the biblioteca.
Yes.
Are we going to do this stuff in the...
Later tonight, Aaron.
We're
Later
doing it tonight.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah.
It's not the sort of
you
place
can meet me back at the judgy. What's it?
Yeah. As Reese goes into the biblioteca and Aaron starts walking away, Sybil's going to catch up to Aaron. By the way, Aaron, I don't know if it was just me, but I felt like Alfie was acting kind of weird at the end of that conversation. You don't have to, do anything, but if you do find out more, I hope you can figure it out.
Yeah, all right.
Am I crazy? Did I notice that?
Nah. She was being a little bit. I feel like she's doing that thing that she does where she doesn't want to be by herself and do anything by herself, but she also really wants to do that thing.
That's probably a fair assessment.
Like the hungry? Are you hungry?
She just doesn't have quite as intense an expression usually, but I understand what you're getting at. Well, okay. Well, I'm glad I'm not crazy. I thought that she was acting a bit strange. But anyway, I guess if you find anything out,
I'll use my best judgment.
Yes, exactly. Okay. Well, I'll see you later. I'll head in.
I still stand at the fact that doing an accent in another accent is the worst.
Just so you guys know where Alfie is. Alfie is actually going to go back to the judgy duckling, re-up her tab at the room, and probably pass out, actually. She's like,
actually.
this is too much, I'm tired. She's going to sleep
It actually was bedtime.
Just had enough.
Okay. So it sounds like the only people who are doing anything deeply investigative will be Reese and Sybil. I would say to Errant, for the purposes of acquiring tack for the horses, not a difficult prospect. There's certainly vendors in town that can provide that without too much issue. I don't think tack is terribly expensive. You're looking at probably 5 copper a day for feed per horse. So half a silver.
Okay, and then how much for because it has been real cold, so I was hoping to get them actual.
Oh, it's significantly warmer today. The desert has been warm since you guys got out here. Yeah. Unseasonably so, you could say, for early March-ish.
Sounds like somewhere else I know.
Yeah, crazy, right? So, I mean, if you're planning to head back into the mountains, say, I could definitely see getting blankets, but right now, it's plenty warm. At least here in the
how are their shoes?
Horseshoes could probably use some attention if you wanted to reshoe them. You could probably take your horses with them.
Basically, if you'll give me just a general cost of getting the horses upkept to, because I'm trying to take good care of them.
I'd say if you wanted to toss a gold at each horse, that'd be enough to get them, reshoed, fed, and get their bit and bridle cleaned up and fixed or repaired if they need it. Stabling in general is 5 silver per horse per day, so that's just kind of an ongoing cost while you're in town.
Okay, you said 5 silver a day?
Per horse, yep.
Per horse. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll take 5 gold out of my inventory for that.
Okay.
And then just say that's for my easement.
Chunk of time. Yeah, it's 20 days. I'll do it. So, okay. So Sybil and Reese at the biblioteca. This building has the look of an old granary. that has been retrofitted for the purpose of storing books instead of food. The more you've explored this place, the more you've kind of gotten the sense, just kind of the way neighborhoods are divided up and the way there are sort of some kind of smaller partition walls within this area. This place definitely feels like it was built to be a fortress at some point in the past, and has just sort of kind of had to be refitted and repurposed in places to accommodate more and more people coming. So this looks like it was probably an old storehouse for provisions that has been turned into a library. A little cramped compared to the library back in Marble Butte, but it does seem to have a little bit more to offer as well. The sort of very densely packed shelves call to mind the recent encounter you had with Govin and his little makeshift library in his cave. Very narrow aisles, kind of hard to walk around, but lots of books and potentially useful stuff to find. So what is the play in here? I will say, outside of the librarian, who is seated at a desk in one corner of the room, you guys are basically alone in here.
Oh, okay.
How did you want to approach this, Reese?
I think. Well, first let's see where's which style, like genre of books, and kind of scope it out a little bit. I'm gonna go talk to the librarian. And so
just follow Reese.
Yep. Yeah. I let's go up to the librarian and just kind of introduce ourselves.
Yeah, so you head of the librarian, you would see this is a brass dragonborn man. He's got kind of the characteristic flared ridge kind of around the back of his head. He looks up to you two and says, "Well, welcome to the biblioteca. What can I do for the two of you? You may call me Palisar."
Hello, Palisar. My name is Reese. This is Sybil.
Hi.
And we are looking to do some research on some magic and curses. Just curious to know which section of the library we might be able to find books of that nature.
Can't say you'll find much more than, my last aspiring wizards who came calling. We've got a little bit on offer, fundamentals, but if you're looking for something specific, I'm afraid we may not have quite what you're looking for. Curses and the like. You can try your luck. It's going to be this corner opposite the desk here, and he'll point down the aisle along the same wall.
I feel like we're stuck in a loop, Reese.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what's coming to mind. But might as well try. See what we can maybe perhaps find out if there's anything. Yeah, let's go take a look. Well, thank you, Mr. Palanier?
Palisar.
Palisar. I'm sorry. Appreciate you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, I'll say give me an investigation check.
I would like to use a portent roll for this.
Okay.
I'm going to burn an 18, which brings me to a 27.
27.
Well, damn. Reese will have gotten a... You know what? I'm going to use a psionic power dice to power this up with a d6. Mayhaps that'll help. Does help. 16 for Reese.
Okay. I mean, true to Palisar's warning, pickings in regards to actionable, advanced, practical magic are really slim. like he said, a lot of fundamentals on display here. Texts that, Sybil, you are already very familiar with or have read better versions of, having procured them from Merfolk. It's a frustrating perusal as you look over these shelves. I think the only thing that really grabs you there is a book whose name grabs your attention and does not necessarily clarify much. Mnemonics. You grab it. You look at the title. You look at the byline, Silrona Flosham. You don't recognize the author. And flipping through it, you find that this treatise is on a subject akin to curses, although this does not seem particularly relevant to your friend Athos so much as it actually strikes your own interest. It is a story that opens with the recollection of the treatment of an adult victim of a hag coven. And as you read through the introductory portion of this text, you see an account of these sort of experiments and procedures that were attempted to try and rebuild this man's identity after this attack, which is, you know, akin to a curse in some respects, but not quite what Athos is looking at. There is, unfortunately, according to the text as you're looking through, not a lot that was able to be done for this particular victim. However, the insights that were gleaned into the workings of the soul and of memory specifically yielded the back half of this book's insights. Like, you've got a lot of experiments that come out of this, a lot of preliminary conclusions about the way memory works and about the way it impacts a person, and how, you know, losing memories in one fashion could potentially be restored, but losing them in another fashion could cause greater problems. There are distinctions made in terms of, you know, the sort of magical modification of memory versus, you know, more permanent, lasting damage to memory. There is a trove of information here regarding this particular subject. And while it doesn't necessarily apply much to Athos, it may be of interest to you.
Yeah, I think as Sybil and Reese are reading through the books, she starts being very productive, looking through them, and then she gets to this book and she just sticks with it the whole rest of the time we're there.
Okay.
I think after some time, Reese will probably notice that Sybil has stuck with this particular one book. And he'll probably ask her, like, Sybil, did you find something in that book that's useful?
Well, no. This is a book that's talking about memories, lost memories.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I maybe mentioned recently that that's something I also struggle with. Like Athos and Kiko, sort of.
Right. That's right. Talking about something that happened in your hometown or something.
I think Sybil gets really nervous. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, you don't have to talk about it if it's a lot. You know, I don't want to make you uncomfortable or anything like that.
Maybe not right this second, but perhaps this evening I can divulge a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm a little distracted right now. I admit I just got to an interesting chapter.
Yeah, of course. You can go back to it. I think
it's
my search.
not going well.
Yeah.
Sybil would, at that end of that conversation, she'd actually walk up and ask to check this book out.
Mnemonics. Was this useful in your search for curse lore?
Tangentially.
Well, I suppose I am happy to say the Biblioteca is pleased to be of service. We'll have this back in 2 weeks if you can manage.
Okay, probably 3 days.
Even better.
Thank you. And actually, do you know a little bit more about like where you got this book or where the study was conducted for this? Have you seen this book before?
To my memory, that was written by a professor at one of the universities in Freeport out on the Emerald Coast.
Oh.
Some years back, as I recall. It's a fairly recent addition to the library. We only just got the copy a couple of years ago, but I want to say it was written 434, 35, perhaps.
Oh, okay, so that's pretty recent. Last 20 years.
At least.
Well, thank you. That's helpful. She'll kind of stuff that in her bag and kind of shake herself out of this moment and go back to helping Reese.
Okay. Outside of that text, unfortunately, not a lot else with regards to interesting books of magic. It's pretty slim pickings here. And I think one more once over the shelves with Reese, you guys are both pretty certain. Like this is what we're looking for seems to be more specialized than a public library seems to be carrying.
Okay. Well, we give it our best, Reese.
Yeah, I think it's proving a theory that I have about all of this, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I have more concrete knowledge. Or
Of course.
I wasn't too hopeful, anyways, but better to try
Hey,
than not.
It's worth a couple hours in the library, you know?
I mean, reading is always fun, so.
Exactly. And for the record, I know I get really squirrely sometimes when I talk about my problems. I do want to share more, just not right this second. Maybe, like I said, tonight, if you want to talk about it or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you want to share. If anything, like that book seems like it's got information that you're curious about, so maybe you should take more time reading that and like really reading it, you know, like getting into it.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll help before even you want to talk about it. So, I don't know. It doesn't have to be tonight.
Right. Well, I'll probably churn through this pretty quick, but I'll reach out soon, okay?
Yeah, no worries.
I actually might go back to the hotel to keep reading.
Yeah, sure.
But I do want to help this evening too, or I guess late tonight when we sneak out of town and go to the Ozo. What is it called? The Oramexis.
I think Reese will kind of like half grin, like a chagrined grin, kind of like, oh yeah. I'll let you know. We'll see if that even proves to be even worthwhile in the first place. But yeah. Do you want me to walk you back to the hotel, to the inn?
Sure, if you don't have anything else to do right this second.
Not immediately.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll walk back to the Judge Duckling, and Sybil will enter her room and see Alfie just like, just totally passed out on the bed.
Oh yeah. She's cuddled probably with your pillow.
Okay. I'll just like quietly kind of scooch onto the bed and sit up against the bed frame. Start reading.
I cannot stress enough. And
What's
I'm sorry for stream. I cannot stress enough that these are soy sauce packets and Timber is in my lap.
Trying to get
Going,
it.
I want churro. I believe that you have the churro.
That's not.
These are-
No,
It
no,
looks like a squeezy tube, so give it to me.
Yeah, there it is.
it's very bad to you, Cat. Don't do that.
It's very salty. You don't want this.
So high in sodium. If you bite it without thinking, you will have regrets, I will have regrets, and everyone will have regrets.
So don't do it.
DM, just so you know what Reese is doing. Reese is not going into the inn, actually.
Okay.
Depending on how you want to. Things as it
It's
is.
like, welcome to the Judgy Duckling. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, you're leaving. All right, fucking fine. Whatever. Go to your room.
You know you're the judge, so I'm trying to leave as soon as possible.
So what is Reese doing?
I think Reese at this point in time is actually going to try and do some preliminary snooping himself of Oronexus.
Okay.
Not too much. I think more just trying to identify locations and that kind of thing.
Sure. Just go head down into rock bottom and take a look around. Okay.
Yeah, and again, look for the thieves' cant signs and whatnot.
Yeah. So I will say getting out of the gate is a little bit of a process. It does not stay open during the day either. This gate is sealed 24/7, it seems like, and is only open to let people in and out. So you kind of have to let the gate guards know, hey, I'm heading down the hill. They make a process of opening and letting you out, closing it behind you, and you are allowed, freely, if a little slowly, to move down to the lower part of the city without issue. That said, though, I think this is a good place to call it for the night, and we can pick up with Reese doing his exploration of Oronexus at the top of next session, because it is midnight for some of us.
Yay! Aldrich didn't die.
Yay!
Hey.
We killed him.
Thanks for not dying, Aldrich.
Yeah.
It was close.
Titchy close.
Yeah.
So, can we get an MVP for the session? Nominees, votes.
Athos.
I say for Sybil.
Reese, Athos, Sybil.
I'll go with Reese.
Okay, 2 for Reese.
I'd go Athos.
2 for Reese and Athos, 2 for Athos. Okay. Well,
'Cause
do either of you have inspiration?
I think
I believe I do.
Yes.
Okay. Well, why don't you two decide who's getting this one?
Take it.
Oh, you
I
get
tried
it.
to roll with
That's
inspiration.
you got it.
Lower on a 3.
Yeah.
I already
think-
have inspiration.
All right, give it to Eric.
Yeah,
Then.
I'll give it to Aaron.
Oh, Aaron, I didn't hear you properly.
Thanks. No, whenever I was requested to roll insight, I rolled a 3. Then I rolled insight with advantage, and I rolled a 2.
It's always painful.
Yeah, that's
That's never fun.
Well, enjoy your inspiration, and I think that will do it for tonight's session, guys. So thank you very much. Good to be back, and we'll be back in a week.
Yep. Good game, everybody. I'll stop the stream there.
Good.